matched in the finals. Who knows? We could see the trilogy in the karate combat lightweight division. Both men enter the pit.
Javier Artega, La Pulga.
So, Bas, we've got Elijah Everill and Javier Artega. Artega, he's got that much more traditional Olympic point-style karate background.
Nice knees there.
Yeah. And of course, Venezuelan national team member.
There we go.
Big shot
there
on
we
the
go.
inside and a stumble from Everill, and the round ends here.
There we go. That's that overhead that you were talking about.
Left. Great shots to the ground there. Connecting with some of those. Connecting with some of those.
That's a lot of ground and pound.
Oh! Shot.
Yeah,
that connected. That was your cross.
From seeing what I've seen.
Who voted for Elijah Everill, getting a little bit nervous now.
They're not oh, here, let's see if he does it again. Big shot from Everill. Oh! Might have hurt Artega more than Everill.
Yeah, big attempted suplex, belly-to-belly suplex.
Oh, nice hand.
He's throwing.
And that's good work in the clinch from Everill, getting the better of Artega.
Oof.
Well, both men raising their hands here. 90 seconds for these two men to find out their fate.
My name is Gustavo, and I'm coming from Florida. My fighting style is an aggressive fighter. I like to push my opponent backwards and strike.
And the portal is setting the scene into the pit here.
Already over 30 fights. Gonna pressure him to the wall, wants to take down, and then ground the power to grab out.
A front kick early from Marias, but he's backed up quick. Looks for a throw, but he gets beaten on the outside trip. Yeah, we were told by President Awesome that his coach was relentless in finding the right phone numbers to call to get him on a card. Look for some ground and pound here. And again, Vick is able to put his game plan into action here, driving him back against the pit wall once more.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. Take him against the fence and then ground and pound.
Well, Vick is doing good work against the pit here.
One back.
High kick.
Yeah, he can do it too. That's it. You're on. And that's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, and these are not power shots, but they're volume, and they are backing the Venezuelan up. So good top position. I like the posture from Vick here.
Yep.
Gustavo Vick said the only thing he's found that gives him a real adrenaline rush is getting into an arena and fighting someone. So.
Oh, that was a nice, nice hook to the face.
Yeah, he timed the knee very well on the way in there.
Oh, nice there. Left front control up and left.
I think we're going to get one more bit of continuous pressure from BK.
Oh, Gustavo Isaiah Vasquez.
My name is Gabriel Stankunas. Essa luta é importante para mim porque eu quero mostrar o meu valor, não para as pessoas, mas para mim. É mais passo dentro da minha trajetória, criar a minha história.
And first to enter the pit tonight, it is Gabriel Stankunas. Stankunas in the white, Villa in the black, and it's a quick catch of the kick and a sweep from Stankunas.
Yeah, but Taekwondo background, he knew he was going to kick it right away. He said, oh, let's grab it.
Oh, there we go, jumping, spinning back kick, and he's got to block a big right hand from Stankunas, who's windmilling these punches at him and calling him back to the feet. Stankunas following up, and that is a lovely persistence in the pocket. Again, he's got to get back to his feet here. Oh, getting chased. And that is good work again from the Brazilian. He's having such success in these flurries.
Again, the timing is perfect on him.
Gabriel Stankunas excited to come back into the pit. Said he got his nickname Blessed from his grandfather, who always called him the Little Blessed One, and he carries that with him. He's trying to counter-strike, really, but there we go. But you see mind games already from Stankunas, the Blessed. Big swings. He said, you know, it doesn't matter if he's got ground support. It's really just him in the pit, so...
Oh, that should have been 2 inches lower.
Really nice counter to the calf by Nunez, though, but a couple of hooks there. So 3 on the clock, second round underway, and that's a big right hand from Stankunas. Again, Nunez is rocked. Stankunas swarming him here, the right again, throws the left, and he's firing back
Oh, that was a nice counter. That was a nice counter.
That's what he said. You know, he's going to try to look.
Oh, again, yeah, 1-2 to the head.
That's why I always say no single kicks. Set him up.
Blue corner, Gabriel the Blessed Stankunas.
Oh, yeah.
It sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg. That's right.
Oh, that's a good counter. Really nicely timed by Stankunas.
And the cool thing about this all is that Stankunas said he was going to do it.
You know, he's technically a Floridian now as well. Again, eats the kick and catches it.
It's a great spot to have your opponent in.
Oh, again,
Oh,
both
the
exchanging
knee
in
that
the
just
middle.
missed.
Nice catching the kick again, sweeping it.
Oh, and Stankunas doing a good job of getting back to a standing position, landing a little bit of ground and pound there.
Oh, nice kick.
That's a good kick.
Oh.
And there's a bit of blood on the face of Kaplon now coming down that left temple. Oh, right on the buzzer.
Yeah.
That was right on the line.
Out of the red corner, out of Brazil, Gabriel Stankunas.
Okay, good.
So this is Gabriel Stankunas. But guys, you all three of you were very close to these two at the weigh-ins. They full-on started kicking each other.
Hatred, animosity.
Oh, they want to start
they
even
want to get
before the
going
bell.
already.
It's Stankunas. He's ready.
Oh, so we're underway quickly here. Black pants for Kakmananov and white pants for Stankunas.
Look at that.
Oh, good timing on the knee.
Let's see what's on.
Big slap.
Oh, try to flying knee to time.
Oh, Saeed Kakmananov is your victor here. A nice show of respect at the end there from both.
In the red corner, representing Nicaragua and Puerto Rico, Laxmi Mantolan.
Who's got this nickname, the couch potato, because he balloons up in about 30 pounds between fights, but then he just shows up, spars, and demolishes everybody. As he bundles Diaz to the ground, attempts some ground and pound, Diaz able to get some semblance of guard back.
Nice timing.
And this is much better from Montevan now. Diaz collapsing down against the wall, staying right in the pocket.
Yeah.
Of course, Diaz coming from a more traditional karate and kickboxing background.
How much of that has to do with height and reach?
Oh, Superman punch.
That was nice. It looked like a big effect.
Montevan, the first of 5 members of his gym on the card tonight, looking to get them off to winning ways, but he's up against it here. Oh, big knee! Diaz holding on here, trying to
Find some shots.
survive, yeah.
Montevan isn't getting tired from all these takedowns either.
Oh, Diaz just running, big takedown. Good shot to the body now.
From the red corner, Laxmi Mantolan.
And they give that 4th sudden death round to Laxmi Montevan.
Hey, baby. Fire. Hey, Lox. Yeah, bro.
But that 4th round, woo!
Lorenzo Trino from the United States, representing my Mexico roots. My fighting style would be kickboxing, boxing, taekwondo. I put on gritty fights, really aggressive, really aggressive. Time to wrap his ass up like a burrito. Let's do it, man.
Fighting out of the blue corner, Lorenzo Santoso.
150 taekwondo bouts alone. 3-time Golden Glove champ. 1-0 in pro mixed martial arts as well. Black pants for Alcaraz. White pants.
Nice, right, and that's good. Oh, that was a hard liver kick. Beautiful.
Trino with the big right and the follow-up. Got the overhook now. Looking to find some space to strike against the pit wall.
Nice slip there and counter. The volume and the aggression goes to Penafiel.
Oh, absolutely. Closing seconds. The high arcing, vicious shots from Trevino. Oh, good movement from Trevino, and again he lands the right.
I would have expected some takedowns from Trevino with the wrestling background.
Right.
Didn't get in your opponent's head. Ooh, cross hook landed. Ooh.
Trevino's got a lot of power on those punches, though.
Boom, there's that flipper kick again. He threw run number one. Yeah, don't do that
Swinging
there.
big shots inside again is Trevino. Oh, switch kick to the body, and that landed.
Oh, nice.
Spinning back.
Nice. That hook constantly landed the hook. Oh.
He blitzes forward again.
Nice from the clinch and right hook landed.
Oh, man. Trevino's a bad dude.
Yeah.
Out of the blue corner, Lorenzo Santoso Trevino.
My name is Will Esparza from Houston, Texas. I'm over here to bring pain and destruction to the whole division. Being champion is just a cherry on top. I don't even care about the belt. All right, all y'all getting this Texas heat. Doesn't matter who you are, you're getting it. That's it.
Will Esparza.
Esparza working that jab early.
Man, Esparza came in very confident. Man, Esparza, he's really pushing it. He's coming forward the whole time.
Nice little sequence of body shots there. About a minute left in this first round. Good work from Esparza, backing broad up against the wall.
Sometimes they get caught off guard. When they back up, they hit the wall and they fall. So it's a great opportunity for their opponent.
Oh, there's that backing again.
Esparza still coming forward. Such an important criteria in how the judges pit side are going to be scoring these bouts.
This is the Mexican style. This is, come on, hit me.
The hands are coming low and then coming to strike up.
Smart to go to the body there.
Last few seconds in the second round.
Beautiful.
He connected.
Good punch from Esparza. He is.
Oh!
Well, he's got broad rock, but not enough time to make it pay.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, guys, I've been very kind so far in not asking you who you think is winning, but I'm going to in about 42 seconds.
This might go to a fourth round. It's a very close fight.
Really hoping to try and put that one out of his mind here. Final couple of seconds. Oh, Esparza again, those straight punches coming forward.
Again.
Out of the blue corner, representing the United States, Will Esparza.
So Will Esparza is victorious in his karate combat debut.
Hi everyone, my name is Luis Melendez. Karate runs in my blood, so this is the place for me. Let's go. Woo! I'm a dog. I'm gonna go forward. I'm gonna kill my opponent. I'm definitely gonna get that win.
Luis Melendez! Puerto Rico in the house. Puerto Rico in the house.
Kickback one is powered by Vergara.
Oh, that was crazy.
Nice stutter step into that. Oh! Spinning wheel kick to the face. Body jumping spin kick.
Nice blitz there.
Slips on the kick and manages to re-establish. Oh! Good pursuit from Melendez with punches now. Bit of speed on that. Oh, short shot. Oh, scissors drop kick.
Nice, beautiful high kick.
Oh, big shots from Melendez.
Armus, the Sea Goat, Guyton.
Did he say the Sea Goat?
The Sea Goat.
The Sea Goat.
I don't know what a Sea Goat
What
is.
is a Sea Goat?
Man, that was a hard shot. So at least it took a little bit of the steam out of it.
Little snap kick up the open side. A little bit of off balance from Morales, drops him to the canvas.
Oh, that's a tricky kick. Yeah.
My name is Alejandro Brugal, and I'm gonna be your next karate combat star. I do MMA, but that doesn't mean I can't strike with these karate guys. My style is something they're not gonna be able to handle.
I'm in the Marine Corps right now. The Marines are war fighters, and ever since I started competing in MMA, I have this weird goal of becoming the best warrior. After I get the contract, I'm gonna win the karate combat belt, and I'm gonna fulfill that goal of being the best warrior of all time.
Out of the blue corner, we've got Alejandro Brugal, 5-0 in amateur mixed martial arts, Taekwondo from the Dominican Republic, as well-rounded as they come.
Good MMA background, karate background from Brugal.
Good kick right there from Brugal.
Stop.
There's a high school wrestling background, but Sam Amidi separates each guy moments away from landing there. Brugal brings him down. Brugal connects with the hands.
Couple heavy hands here. There's the body kick we were looking for.
Again, good training partners.
Yeah, look at this ground and pound here from Brugal. Beautiful work there from Brugal. Excellent job there.
Archer seems like he might be a step behind. What can he do to take this fight back into his hand?
Ooh, and the good.
They break.
Look at that.
Alejandro Brugal, you go to the next round.
Congratulations, Alejandro Brugal.
The individual out of the red corner, Alejandro Brugal. One of the most powerful guys we've seen today, Ross. This is going to be a close contest.
Oh, and then an axe kick goes right behind it. Beautiful way to close the guard.
Some ground and pound onto the side. Up kick's not there. Big shot to the face, Ross.
Yeah, good ground and pound there. Maybe he's listening.
Work the takedown.
Athleticism by Brugal to bring Diaz to the pit side.
And look at that, there we go. A big entrance to the grappling. That's what I like to see.
Stance switching from both. Beautiful leg kick right there by Brugal. Final 10 seconds, Ross. Somebody needs to make a stand. Oh, front kick right there from Brugal.
Brugal, though, he just came forward, he smashed that down, and he was able to establish the wrestling from round 1 all the way to round 3. You gotta get active, and that's what it is. It's all about activity. Big slap.
Seems like he's trying to blink some cobwebs out. Brings the smaller man to the pit side. Final 10 seconds in our welterweight tournament.
Alejandro Brugal.
Congratulations, Alejandro Brugal, with the welterweight karate combat contract.
Representing República Dominicana, Alejandro Brugal.
You heard a moment ago, he was our Kumite welterweight champion. You can see there the prize pool just shy of 7. It's a big punch early. Brugal surging forward. Abadano's got to recover and it lands. And the referee calls it very quick stoppage. And there was some guarding going on here, but this one got through. And then around the back of the ear. And that is inarguable, that stoppage.
Even when Abadano sees that, he can at least understand why the referee stopped the fight.
I mean, that is swarming with the best of them.
Your winner by knockout out of the red corner, Alejandro Brugal.
Next up, we have Arturo Vegara. He has become a hero in combat sports in Chile. He's the first ever Chilean fighter to fight in karate combat.
My fighting style is my own style, Magano flow. When you hit the body, the head is coming.
Arturo Vegara, a member of the Goat Shed team. There we go. Touch the gloves and out early here and pressing forward.
Immediately he kicked again, and it landed good. Cross kick. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there's the rolling escape.
Nice
Shot to the body.
Smart. When somebody's tired, attack the body.
Oh, Vegara unloading.
His mouth guard's out. Mouth guard's out.
Court is backed up against the kick roll.
Which he did. Beautiful. And that's for Vergara to go for the body at that moment when he's doing now. Very smart.
Vegara's going to keep finishing, and that's going to do it. TKO victory for Arturo Vegara.
Arturo Vegara!
Vergara was too eager to exchange, and exchanging indeed they are in the middle of the pit right now.
Nice combo, GSP. The knee just missed.
Yeah, big jumping knee into a punch off the back. Oh, again we see that jumping knee.
Oh, nice. And he caught him very well with that hook.
That was Uchimata, sorry.
Oh, a Superman punch. Oh, that hurt him.
Oh,
yes, that
again.
He's hurt. Yeah, he's hurt.
Flurrying up here, Vergara trying to get it jumped with 10 seconds left. He's having repeated success with that knee.
I think something's about to happen.
Nice. So well. It's a big Shazib informs him.
Can he finish it? There it is.
He gets the victory.
Over. Wow.
Arturo Vegara wins the hook to drop him into the ground and pound finish.
Your winner by TKO out of the right corner, Arturo Vegara!
My name is James Vick. My fight name is The Texecutioner, and I'm from the great state of Texas. In 2005, I graduated high school, and that was the year the Ultimate Fighter reality show came out. And I saw it, and I was instantly in love, and I was like, I can totally do this. And this would be a good time. Started pursuing martial arts, and now here I am.
You know, everyone talks about how much experience I have here. I didn't start training until I was 20 years old.
Karate's my favorite sport now for combat sports that I've been doing, and I wanted to fight for karate combat since the first time I saw it.
There's the knee right here. There's the knee.
It's a big round down here. This is good.
It's complete bullshit. I clearly won the second and the third round, and I'm annoyed, to be honest with you.
Compared to his last fight, he was more aggressive. He did exactly what he said he was going to do and pressure his opponent. He came out with the win. He did very well.
Executioner, James Vick. The Executioner, James Vick.
There's the knee right here.
There's the knee. Wow.
Oh, and he's perhaps got a little bit to settle in here. Final minute on the clock here. Vick again going to the body with the knees. Well, a big Uchimata off the whizzer there. It's a big ground and pound here, and this is good. Wow, and that was a full 5 seconds of ground and pound. Red seems a little bit surprised that was allowed, but it certainly is.
He is representing the red, white, and blue, the United States, the Executioner, James Vick.
Nice side kick. Yeah. Oh, a little Superman punch there. I know what those are about. Ooh. Was that a hook kick?
A little hook kick to the head. They got a lot of different kicking volume.
Oh, I love the blitz there from Vick.
Yeah, he did. The blitz is something he did say we would see. Ooh, Chera up against the pit wall. Nice from James Vick. Straight back into it. Lovely surging uppercut with the backhand.
He's going hard in this third round.
Lovely off balance from Vick. Landing some heavy ground and pound. James Vick raising his hands up. He believes he's done enough.
Representing the United States, the Executioner.
Meu nome é Rafael Alves e eu sou de Brasil. Meu estilo é strike. Eu sei que eu vou ganhar porque eu tenho Deus muito grande comigo.
Rafael Alves is a slick striker. I mean, the guy's head movement is crazy. He has punching power. The guy looks like an absolute animal.
I've been going to be a champion, man. I was to be a champion.
Rafael, the turn! Alves!
80% favorite.
Yeah, very heavily favored by our karate token holders.
Oh, they're connected already across. Man, look at the power.
Oh, yeah. You see the concussive force went straight through the guard.
Oh, everything is hard.
Yeah.
Oh,
man. Those shots from Alves.
That kicked him with the shin.
That lead leg is getting punished.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be it. That's his bread and butter.
Oh, and the knee. Oh, and he's hurt here. Big combination from Alves.
Wow.
Escudero is absolutely rocked, and he can barely put weight on the leg.
Oh, yeah. Now it's time to look down and make it a high kick.
Oh, those punches have so
that lead
much power.
uppercut.
That was nice.
Yeah.
That's it, the Bang Muay Thai system, guys. We love that.
I don't know why he stopped with the calf kicks.
And the power bomb on the way down.
Oh, what? Boss, what was that?
A jumping, rolling thunder off the pit wall. That's unreal.
Oh, there
He's
he
leading.
is.
That was one kick.
Oh, boy. Now he knows. Now Alves got to open up here. See,
Capoeira kick again.
So third round in the books here. We're going to render a judge's decision, but
that might be a fourth.
Should have saved those till after the decision, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
They tell him now we're going to a fourth round. He just did 26 backflips.
We're going to a fourth round.
Oh, he's not going to do it.
He's saying no.
No, what? Very strange performance from Alves.
It's certainly looking that way. And, oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
Blue corner, Rafael
Opening the main card, Lorenzo Trino takes on newcomer Jonathan Ortiz.
I'm coming for you, boy.
Anthony Pettis' protege, Luis Melendez, is back in the pit, competing against Will Esparza.
Doesn't matter who you are, you're getting it. That's it.
Oh, nice. Armus Guyton's looking to get back on that win column. He's taking on undefeated Alejandro Brugal.
It's a big punch on the line.
On 1 week notice, Arturo Vegara returns to fight again. He's facing a very experienced bare-knuckle vet, Joe Penfield.
Let's see who survived.
For your main event, we have a very important matchup for the future of the welterweight division. We have Rafael Alves, the viral sensation. He's taking on the Texecutioner, James Vick.
I definitely need to win this fight, and I'm going to win it big.
Eu não sei como, pero vai ser uma grande pelea, pero la vitória vai ser.
Hello, welcome to Karate Combat 47. We are very happy to be back live from Universal Studios here in beautiful Orlando, Florida, for another edition of Violence from the Pit. My name's Josh Palmer, joined of course as always by none other than Bas Rutten and Mike Malak. Robin Black will be providing our pit side analysis, and Kinsey is going to be jumping in on our interviews this evening. We've got a lot to look forward to this evening, gents. Bas, the fight card tonight is pretty much all about re-establishing some new up-and-comers who are trying to make a name for themselves in our divisions.
And there you said it also yourself already, you know, new up-and-comers who want to make a name for themselves, so they are going to fight. They want to be in this organization. Everybody's talking about it. They want to be securing, cement their legacy here at Karate Combat. So yes, I think we're going to see fireworks.
A lot of fireworks last night at the debate. Make no debate.
Nope.
About tonight. It's going to be violent. There's a lot of people who, as you said, want to make a name for themselves. They're, you know, they're angry, they're pissed off, they're young,
emotional,
and I think we're going to see some big knockouts tonight.
I'll let these two boomers just reminisce for a minute.
I feel like one right now.
I mean, look, we got quite an environment here in Universal Studios. Some sort of Mayan futuristic temple going on this evening.
Yeah, we're outside the fight. We have a force field going on. Guys, get rid of the force field. I mean, yeah, there we go.
Oh, look at the
air. Look at the air now.
Wow.
Changed immediately.
I can breathe.
Lots to look forward to tonight. Let's go ahead and show you the first installment of what you can expect this evening in our Influencer Fight Club and Pit Submission series. We're going to kick off with Isaque Bahiense taking on Pedro Rocha. We've also got Phil Rowe making his return to the pit against Lucas Laru. Those are grappling bouts. And we're going to throw in one Influencer Fight Club featured bout between the Bane and Most Wanted. But that, of course, is not all we've got to look forward to tonight. We have 9 outstanding Karate Combat bouts on the roster this evening. 4 prelims. We're going to kick off. Just draw your attention to one of those, Loxby, Montalvan, and Jonathan Rodriguez. That is a lot of people's pick for the Dark Horse fireworks of the night. That main card, those 5 fights, absolute fireworks. Brugal's going to go to work. The Penafiel Vergara bout is absolutely outstanding in that co-main slot. Past the main event, Alves and Vick. Really nicely even match between 2 veterans.
Yes, and completely different in size. So that means that Vick, for instance, is much taller, so he's got the reach advantage, and Alves knows this, so he knows that he needs to fight close. And that means for us at home, of course, that we're going to see fireworks because he's going to push the fight, and he's a crazy athlete as well. So really looking forward to that one.
But you actually like the co-main. You're most excited for the co-main.
The co-main, I truly believe, yeah. I mean, those guys, they went at each other's throats, right? And I think they did a phenomenal job in promoting it, but also that animosity combined with their fighting skills, that could be fight of the night.
Yeah, look forward to that one coming up a little bit later. Let's go ahead and check in with our Karate Token leaderboard. Our annual Up Only Gaming leaderboard brought to you by DeLorean. Our first season just concluded on May 12th. Congratulations to Karate Combat's #1 player for the year, Golden Otter, who earned 35 million Karate tokens, pitside passes, flights to Karate Combat events, exclusive merchandise, and much more. Go ahead, get yourself involved in our Up Only Gaming app on iOS and Android. Get yourself some tokens, try and jump on the leaderboard for upcoming events.
Oh, look at that token there flying around.
Can we grab it?
Free?
Is that really there?
I can't grab it from the screen. That's just weird. You know, sometimes when you take, like, you're really into a different level, you actually think you can grab this. I had that with that sleeping pill. What is that crazy sleeping pill that everybody...
what's it called again? Not
Ambient. Oh man, I thought I could with my hand go into the TV.
Wait, was it ambient or,
it was ambient.
Or was it acid?
It was an ambient.
No acid?
No.
Well, the coin's gone back. Sorry, your trip's over. Look, for the first time tonight, let's go ahead and check in with our league president, Asim Zaidi. President Awesome, you got some thoughts on our goings-on this evening?
What's up, guys? We're here at KC47, Universal Studios, Orlando, Florida. Let's go! Guys, listen up. It's a battle of the prospects. We're trying to get movement in the divisions. We're trying to find the next superstar, and that's what this show is about. You see a lot of young, really up-and-coming talent, and I want you guys to give them that motivation to be the next Karate Combat superstar. Don't miss it. You're going to absolutely love every single fight of tonight. Let's go, guys. Orlando, Florida.
Yeah, you heard it from President Awesome. Everybody with a lot on the line to make a name for themselves this evening. We're going to go straight ahead and kick off with the first of our pit submission series bouts, however, and that is Isaque Bahiense and Pedro Rocha. Let's get straight into it and walk these 2 guys to the pit, both incredibly accomplished grapplers. I'm very happy to have them kicking off the grappling here this evening.
Fighting out of the blue corner, Pedro Rocha!
Pedro Rocha making his way here from South Lake in the Dallas-Fort Worth metro area. Very good wrestler. Expect him to look to jump on the neck.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Isaque Bahiense!
Isaque Bahiense, very nice to have him making an appearance. Nogi here. He's getting ready for a big event in August at ADCC. Placed 3rd in the Brazilian trials for that. He is a world champion as well, both in the gi and Pan Am champ as well. There you go, Pedro Rocha. Favorites with our token holders in our Up Only Gaming app. Just barely is the 31-year-old. It's his debut here with us, but he's very familiar to anybody on the no-gi scene. And Isaque Bahiense makes his home in Houston now at Dream Art Project. Originally, however, from Rio de Janeiro and Team Alliance. One of the best aggressive, top game, explosive passers there is in the middleweight division.
Enter the pit!
Download the Karate Combat app, vote live iOS and Android apps today to collect your 88 free Karate tokens so you can help run the league and play Up Only Gaming at Karate Combat 48, July 25th at Bitcoin 2024 in Nashville, Tennessee.
Ooh, Nashville.
Just giving you some love. How you doing, sweetie?
That's where we go next.
Hey, look at the captains here. I didn't realize the captains showed up.
So we're underway here, 12 minutes on the clock, and we're trying something a bit different here this evening, where our voice from the commentary booth is going to be going out live in the auditorium for all of the fans here to get a sense of what's going on with the action inside the pit.
Time to tell a joke.
So Rocha
how I
tying
know.
up collar ties here. Expect a lot of good wrestling from these two gentlemen, both looking to implement that top game. Heavy collar ties to start.
I saw this movie, John Wick movie. They can, literally, he can just flip it right now. That's what John Wick did.
So Bahiense, heavy collar tie there, that inside control. Rocha tries to shuck it by.
No, for an elbow, it almost looked like it.
Yeah, it's a war of attrition out of the gate here as...
Who's going to get top position?
Well, trying to shake that mercy grip, dominating those grips as well, looking for the underhooks. All it takes is one bit of explosive counter pressure to push forward, secure that takedown.
Yeah, Funaki showed me a really nice one. You hang on his neck, full power, so he starts pushing backwards, and then you just let him go and go for a double leg.
Yeah, and it's as we see there with Bahiense trying to drag him down by the collar tie. It's also just to fatigue the lower back, start wearing on that posture. Over time, it gets really to be a drain as the fight goes on.
Boss, how's your lower back these days?
My lower, you know, I had a sciatic nerve problem like freaking 6 weeks ago. Not fun, but it's much better now.
Do you get stretched often?
I stretch pretty much every day, but the stretch leading over for a sciatic nerve is the opposite of what you should do.
So Bahiense controlling with the collar tie here. Rocha looking on the triceps, and this is a lot of heavy work from the man from Dream Art, but Rocha returns and feints in with the double leg. Well, they find their way to the mat here over in the corner of the pit. Of course, our specially designed pit here at Karate Combat, ideal for grappling scenarios, keeps everybody very well contained, really stops any breaks in the action. Technical stand-up from Bahiense as they get back to their feet here. You see, able to kick off that wall, circle back out.
Who is going to get the takedown?
Yeah, I mean, I suspected top position was really probably going to be the goal for both of these guys. And a guard pull off a failed overhook from Bahiense. He's playing an open half guard here as Rocha looks to pass on top. Trying to pull into full guard, going De La Riva hook on the outside now, and he's going to get a leg entry off it potentially. Tries to wrestle up, Rocha pushes him back to the canvas.
And we're back up.
But again, though, just the clubbing nature of those collar ties, Bass. I mean, sometimes they're borderline a strike.
Oh, they are. And, you know, there's a lot of weight. They're going to feel that tomorrow.
Yeah, look at that for a snap down from Rocha. Rocha got his black belt in 2019. He's been training since age of 4, 31 years old now, is the man originally from Tijuca. Got to say, some of the experience of these two guys is absolutely incredible. Isaque himself, 174 wins, 28 losses is his overall grappling record. One of the top middleweights of the last 5 or 6 years, having won the World Championships back in 2018. And he's in half guard here again, a bit of a loose half guard. Rocha choosing not to pressure forward. Mike, what would you do in this scenario?
Well, it's hard to say. I see Rocha likes the standing position. I think what he needs to really do right here is he needs to really get some pressure on that left foot, press that right. Josh, this is not my specialty, to be honest. None of it is. They bring me in here because I have followers on Instagram and YouTube, and they want more eyeballs, and they want me to have a good time.
And we have a good time.
We always have a good time, boss.
We get warmed up first.
That's all we're doing. And also, I'm in
nice. Rocha looking in on the body lock here. He's got a good connection to the hands around the waist, looking to step over the legs here. And this could be a bad time for Bahiense if he can't post on that head and get free. That grip is very, very tight around the waist.
Yeah, he cannot let that go because he's going to push himself upwards right away. Nice to side mount.
Yeah, and looking to go over to mount, but gets put back in guard.
Yeah, that would be crazy if you can pull that one off.
This body lock position is really interesting. Once you get your hands clasped, you actually want the person on the bottom sitting up slightly.
Yeah,
it just creates more space under the small of their back and compromises their posture just a little bit more.
So in this part, I would go for an eye gouge. That would be what I would do here.
I would say eye gouging you only want to do
I think that's probably against the rules.
in a life or death situation.
No, just don't get caught.
You don't want to piss off the guy who has the dominant position. If somebody mounts you and you put a finger in his eye, I go, yeah, that's not going to go well.
So just under 7 minutes left on the clock here. It's one 12-minute round in our pitch submission series.
quick shout out to everybody watching this on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook. I will be reading the chat, responding to y'all. Still a bunch of people very confused about what this format is. This is my 10th, I think my 10th Karate Combat, and people still don't know that we start with BJJ. But this is the Pit Submission Series, guys.
Lovely throw by from Rocha, goes to the back and well bailed out by Bahiense to get back to some semblance of guard here. Again, he's playing this loose open half guard with the knee shield.
Yeah, Bahiense was looking for a knee bar there to roll into it, but no, Rocha says, I got you.
Yeah, and the trouble here is Rocha's not overcommitting when they get to that grounded position, right? But again, they find their way to the mat, and here he goes, head under the chin, trying to find some good posture to negate the hips here. Tries to sprawl out on that knee shield, really collapse the legs together, not able to though, and they're back to the feet once more. Halfway through this opening bout now. Oh, looking to snap down as well. So heavy on the back of the head.
You know, BJJ's really had a heyday over the past couple months with everything going on.
Been a lot of news.
A lot of news.
A lot of news.
Craig Jones on Rogan and just all the stuff that's been going on. A lot of new eyeballs on the sport.
Yeah, the sport itself as a whole is growing tremendously across the country. There are, you throw a stone and hit 5 schools now. You get a lot of kids going in to, get the benefits of jiu-jitsu as they grow up and get older. I mean, look, Bass, it's one of those things, those of us who've been doing it for a long time always say we wish we'd started sooner, right?
That's the thing, but also I think for parents at home, if your kid has ADD, like I have, or ADHD, jiu-jitsu is the sport to calm their minds down because they're constantly busy with thinking. There's no time to think about other things, so it perfectly puts you in the zone. I always said that my greatest moments of peace are when I'm fighting or training, sparring, because you can't let anything else coming in. So it's really good for your cognitive function as well, problem-solving thinking. Yeah, always put your kids in that, especially if they're ADHD.
Now that guard pull from Bahiense was an attempt to pull into butterfly guard, probably to get underneath Rocha and allow him to enter into some sort of leg entanglement, but Rocha wise to it, keeps his distance, again trying to just smash past those legs. What he's doing when he drives that right hand through the legs is trying to collapse his weight on the outside of the knee to collapse the knees together. Final 4 minutes now, and Bas, this is where the majority of this bout has been, and it's actually a little hard to pick who's been the aggressor on the feet because they've both been going back and forth here.
Yep. Oh, that's nice. You hold there, but it falls into a guillotine. He's not locked up though, so there's not a lot they can do with it.
That was a good double from Rocha. Does a good job to free himself from the guillotine. It looked like a 10-finger grip. Get the hands together, both underneath the throat and the chin, rather than using the wrist bone. And Bahiense slow to get up here. He's kind of backed into this corner, which is going to really limit his hip movement. But it does make it almost impossible for Rocha to pass as well, because there's nowhere to pass to. The crowd trying to get them going for some sort of explosive action. Rocha looking to backstep over. Now he's going to sit back on a leg. Looking to try and score some points with the judges from a submission perspective, but he's given a false reap entry here to Bahiense, who's looking to try and invert through. If he can free that right leg and tuck it behind, there we go. Now he's got a deep leg entry. The knee's captured really high as he rolls through. Rocha trying to turn away, and you see that thumb post with the right hand of Rocha is what's going to strip that grip off. If he can get the knee line out, he's going to get safer. Back exposure though, and this is a great position for Bahiense.
Especially with 2.5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, this is his first really significant action of the bout now as he looks to come up on top, secure this position. You got to wonder, how is the cardio of Pedro Rocha, having spent so much time with the snap downs and the drives? And obviously I'm conscious as I'm saying this, our voice is going out over the arena and they can hear me saying that.
You're pissing them off.
I apologize, Pedro.
You're going to have to roll later tonight, Josh.
Oh dear.
Oh, beautiful. Save back into the guard. Rocha, very smart game there.
Yeah, good recovery, but he's on the back end of things now, arguably, so he's got to look to sweep from this position. He's either going to have to open the guard up. Well, there we go, tries to kick and not able to wrestle up. So he does now, and as time ticks away here, expect another explosive double leg from Rocha in all likelihood. Rocha has got to find a way to pass here, as time is starting to tick away for him. He did obviously have that move to side control and a little bit of back exposure early on in the bout, but really the cleanest, most decisive action by Bahiense in the last couple of minutes.
Oh, push him.
Yeah, I mean, this is starting to take a toll now. A 10-minute match is a long time, right? Like, it's longer than most typical adult matches are.
What are the normal time?
Be 10 minutes in IBJJF would be pretty typical.
What is he trying to do with those arm pull downs? Is that the goal, to try to rip one of his arms out of the socket? Or?
So it's to snap the guy down, try and break the posture. And look, if their posture isn't solid, then they go straight down to their hands and knees. You get exposure on the neck, exposure on moving to the back.
Then you go for like a DDT or something.
If they do react and they pull back up, they open up their hips. You can double leg.
Oh,
And here we go.
look at this, look at this.
Guillotine is the move for Pedro Rocha. Arming guillotine specifically. This is what he's known for. And it's just too slippery.
He didn't get the lock. He didn't get the lock in, Josh.
Oh, that's the Hail Mary for Pedro Rocha there, as Bahiense looks up.
Bradley Martin tried to do that exact move to Logan Paul last week, bro, and he almost got it.
I mean,
they got in a fight, boss.
If you guys release the video, then hey, I'll commentate it. Come on.
Oh my God, that was crazy. Boss, it was crazy.
Oh wow, I didn't hear it.
Time is going to expire here. There was a single leg entry at the end, but
good.
A pretty even fight all told. Our expert judges, pit side, have got quite a bit to pick over. Oh, Pedro Rocha's brother, Joao, in the corner, not particularly happy. We're going to go ahead and get the decision rendered here. Our Influencer Fight Club bout is coming up next, and our second Pit Submission Series bout is actually going to be a little bit later in the card after our Karate Combat prelims. Well, let's go ahead and find out who's going to get their hand raised in our opening bout this evening.
Finger in the back. Big bosses.
Gonna have an aneurysm right now.
Your winner by split decision out of the blue corner, Pedro Rocha!
Split decision win for Pedro Rocha. The judges deeming that he did the bulk of the better decisive work over those 12 minutes. He obviously had a few anxious moments in there, but was generally pushing the action and earning that top, perceivably more dominant position. And he's going to head up pit side, and for the first time this evening, our pit side reporter Kinsey is going to have a word with the winner.
Yeah, Kinsey.
Wow, congratulations. That really came down to that final minute. I think you had him the entire time. I think you had him fatigued. You definitely have a lot more athleticism, but that final minute, that last choke, how did that feel? How are you feeling right now?
I feel good, a little bit tired, but my goal that was like making him more tired than me. The guillotine is pretty tight. He actually grabbed my fingers and defended pretty well. It's more like how good he defend than how to attack, because he's really tight.
And this is obviously a different environment for you here at Karate Combat. You have the Karate Combat pit. What is it like doing BJJ in the Karate Combat pit?
I feel so happy. I'm starting Jiu-Jitsu with my brother. We're 5 years old. And right now I have my own gym. And I see this like growing so much. I'm so happy for like Jiu-Jitsu growing that way. And I moved to US 6 years ago to live the American dream. And right now I see how Jiu-Jitsu is big. I'm feeling so happy to be part of this. I'm looking forward for the next one, you know.
So what we hear is you're planning for a next one, and we can hope to see you continuing with Karate Combat.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm so proud to you guys invited me, specifically with Phil Davila. He invited me the last moment, so making this happen, I'm so happy to see this.
Well, thank you so much. It was an incredible fight. We loved it. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Guys, just a second. I'm so happy to be here. So don't forget these guys. So how God is good. You being this earth to honor him. I'm so happy to be over here because his glory. I know today I win because he gave the chance to come over here today. So my brother has a cancer. 8 years ago, and God gave another chance for him to be over here. And the time he be in my corner, is no way I lost. I come over here to die on this mat. Thank you, Isaque. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pedro, Rocha. Bas, quick wrap up for that one. Very, very tough attritional fight. Hard to get a grip when both guys were wrestling that hard.
They were wrestling, yes. And I think that Rocha, he had more top control. He was doing more in the beginning, and that got him the victory. Split decision, I don't know, but yes, he's got him the victory.
I'm just happy the other guy left with his arms intact.
The snap-downs are violent, Mike.
Violent. I'll just listen to whatever you guys say on the BJJ stuff. Doing the best I can.
Stay with us here on Karate Combat. Lots more action coming your way from the pit. Join us again after a very short break.
Boom, boom.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of Karate Combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free Karate Combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience.
I need the blood!
Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Well, the VIP carpet was rocking earlier. Bas and Mike, you had a bit of fun with a few of the celebrities and the fans in the house here this evening.
Yeah, I was choking some people out. They said, watch a few seconds. I give him one flash. I'm like, oh. I said, that's how it feels when I flex.
Too kind, Bas, too kind. Well, we are going to move on quickly to our Influencer Fight Club featured bout. We have, of course, been pushing our Influencer Fight Club fights the last couple of events. We've got a big event for IFC 3 coming up in Nashville next month. Just a one bout for you this evening, just to keep the momentum going. And for this one, we're joined in the booth by none other than Dreamer.
Right.
And we saw you at IFC 1 in Mexico City. How was that experience for you?
Did you see me, or did you blink?
We saw the crazy kicks, buddy.
Man, we did get a little Superman punch off there. It was a good time, but man, how far have we come already? This is our third time having an IFC event here. Stoked to see Most Wanted and Ben the Bane. We got IFC 3 coming up next month. Like, we're moving on these influencer fights, man.
It's coming.
What was it like for you as an amateur fighter, getting a chance to be in a setting like this level of production? A little bit anxiety-inducing, or was it a positive experience overall?
Roller coaster. It was an emotional roller coaster. I showed up and I felt like I was at Universal Studios of Fighting. I was like, man, I've been following MMA my whole life. Legends like Bas here. And then when I hop in, it was like, I stepped outside of my body, just watched it happen.
No adrenaline dump?
It was just like in disassociation completely, which I heard is a common thing for your first fight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm impressed you picked Mexico City with the altitude to do that for a first time.
I would caution against picking. I had no idea I'd be going 2,000 feet above, a mile. So yeah, that was intense for the first.
Well, lots of crypto influencers in the house tonight, as always. We've got someone to introduce you to a few of them, talk a bit more about our token. Let's go ahead and say hello to Doug Hype, who is pitside this evening.
Welcome, fight fans, and are you ready to unleash the full power of the Karate Combat app?
Ooh, you can unleash that power on me, Doug.
Ooh, Mona, you know that with only Up Gaming, you can never lose.
There are no losers here, baby.
And did you know now that you can delegate your tokens to anybody here or there to vote for you for your favorite fighter?
That's actually very interesting. So if you can be at the next fight, which is in Nashville, correct? You can unleash your voting powers through this guy right here.
All right, Mona, well, we'll see you in Nashville to unleash the full power of Karate Combat in the pit.
I usually skip that part.
The Karate Combat Vote Live app is live on iOS and Android. Download the app and get free karate tokens to use for voting in the next event. Tonight, there's 170 million karate token prize pool. 90% of it goes to the winning token holders, with fighters getting the remaining 10%. And of course, we've got that new delegate your tokens functionality for those of you who don't want to make the stressful picks yourselves. So, Influencer Fight Club action coming up now. It is our feature bout between Zuriel Mason, aka Most Wanted, and Ben the Bane Davis. And Bas, both these guys, you know, amateur fighters, but they're going to get in there and have a good scrap.
Yes, I think so too. And for instance, Mason, Most Wanted, well, he's right here for the FBI Most Wanted. You can simply pick him up. He believes that his opponent is going to try to chop his legs, and from that moment, he's going to try to overpower him, but that's not going to happen. He said it's only 2-minute rounds. I will knock him out. So his opponent, though, is actually said that he will try to chop his legs down, so that was nice to hear. And once he has that, the opponent will slow down, and then he's going to go in with an overhand right, which will seal the deal.
Well, let's go ahead and get this one rolling. Here's for you to meet Ben the Bane Davis and Most Wanted.
My name is Ben the Bane Davis. I'm fighting out of Cave Creek, Arizona, and the style is all street, baby. Being banned isn't enough. This is a little bit of a comeback. I can't imagine a world in which I don't win this fight.
My name is Most Wanted. My fighting style is I'm on you. I'm fighting out of London. People online are always just talking, it's just bare noise, so I guess I'm most wanted by them. When I get this win, I just can gloat about it for a while, so that would be nice.
If I get stopped by this kid, I genuinely have to jump off a bridge.
All of that you was talking is done.
You're the least talented guy.
Ben, you're done. You're my golden ticket.
This is your final day.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the IFC! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Sierra Leone! Most Wanted!
Wow. Bro, chill out.
Gabriel Haynes, our MC, letting it loose early here this evening in Orlando.
What is going on right now, dude? How does he not have a stroke, bro?
Introducing his opponent.
For 9 rounds.
Fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, Ben the Bane Davis!
So Ben Davis making his way here, odds favorite at 62% with our token holders. That might be because he's had a few fights before in a couple of disciplines. He actually also has worked for us here on Karate Combat before.
He did.
When we held our Kumite series that you presided over, Bas, he actually took my role and did the play-by-play for that.
And he did very well as well, you know, so yeah, this is a guy with many talents.
Yeah, they're actually coming in at quite the weight difference. I think when they took the fight, it was 170 to 135, and they met in the middle at 153. So on paper, definitely some advantage on Ben the Bane side.
Yeah, so Most Wanted, just 21 years old, hailing originally from Sierra Leone. He's actually born and raised in Camden, London. So he's had one boxing bout before, which didn't go his way, but stepping up here once again at IFC in Orlando.
Is that real?
Ben the Bane Davis, 24 years old, hailing from Phoenix, Arizona, where he makes his home. He is a sports broadcaster by trade, does a lot of professional bowling and sumo. Look, he's going to get in there and get stuck in. I've seen him get his leg broken in grappling matches. I've seen him get knocked out by Anderson Silva's son in a boxing match. He's going to get in there and swing for the fences.
You know, Josh, these guys were on a stream a couple days ago. And
Tonight's event is brought to you by DeLorean. The future is now. Hashtag when DeLorean.
Sorry, Dreamer, you were saying?
So Ben actually had some big words for Most Wanted the other night on the stream. He said, Most Wanted, you were brought here by me to be slaughtered by me.
I think this is going to be a quick one. People from London, dude, they're built. The chop!
A good kick early from Davis. And should point out that as this is more of an amateur contest, they all have agreed to wear shin guards for this bout. Davis with the greater kickboxing experience. Oh, that's a good right hand here. Big double leg for Most Wanted, though. Big ground and pound as well.
Well, he got hit and flinched, but just kept on going, so we know he can take a shot.
Dude, evidently. Oh,
Another
again.
Takedown.
Yeah, and these double legs are being made possible because Davis is overcommitting those strikes, leaving himself wide open for the counter. And that's going to give Most Wanted some confidence early on.
Ooh.
Oh, good little right over the top, and that's a good shot as well.
Beautiful cross there.
Yeah, body lock here for Most Wanted, and waiting for a break. They've got to throw a technique quickly, but it's shots to the body from Davis now.
These guys look pretty good, dude. Most Wanted's got a good, he's ducking, he's sticking his
and he ducked his head down into a right kick from Davis.
Look at this, and it's still not considered down there. They can do anything.
Now your butt has to firmly hit the canvas, not the wall. Overhand right into the open side right. Davis leaning heavily on that right side, and he's got Most Wanted backing up now. Well, Mike Beltran is definitely going to break these fighters up. If you cast your mind back to our IFC 2 event, he got a little bit feisty with a couple of the competitors. Big right hand over. And Davis again going with that right side kick. Some good head work from Most Wanted.
That was nice bobbing and weaving right there.
Most Wanted's got to get out of that corner.
Short little hammer fists.
You know, both of these guys came from an influencer boxing match. Hopping in that pit is not the same as being up against the ropes.
Bane is loving those kicks right now.
Yeah, they're landing in a bit of a weird spot on the hip bow. He's kind of got to pick the upper body or the lower body as time expires here. And the crowd very supportive of the effort.
Man, this looks great. And the Bane Davis.
Yeah, so our Influencer Fight Club bouts are two-minute rounds typically, and if it's drawn, we go to a third round.
And we are going to be the judges.
Bess, what is this you have in your notes here? I have him blocked on Twitter. Is that what Most Wanted?
That's Most Wanted. You blocked him on Twitter.
Who said he's asking if I can unblock him?
If he wins.
Yeah.
If he wins, I'll unblock him. I don't know why he's blocked, but I mean,
yeah, well, he's apparently a troll. That's how he says it himself.
Yeah.
So he says, I'm a big troller. I love it. He says that's why
it could have been from years ago.
Evidently, you lost your temper with him at some point.
Actually.
Are you talking about Most Wanted?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Most Wanted's kind of the villain of the two, I think. And he also, you know, his last fight, he was meant to be the main event in a influencer boxing match. He didn't show.
Well, he showed up for the walk, but then he didn't take the walk.
I was going to cut the guy a break and not mention that, but, you know.
So big props to him for being here, for hopping in and following through.
Yeah, I mean, look, he looks good so far. He looks like he's getting stuck in. He's having a reasonably good time. But he's eating some shots now as Davis comes forward and goes to work on the legs. Bit of a lazy throw.
Most Wanted's face is starting to show a little despair.
Definitely wearing those rights that he's eating.
Yeah, and both trading shots now. The lead left found the face of Davis here. And a lot of cardio disappearing from these two guys right now.
I think Most Wanted's going to need a knockout. Looks like Bane is kind of running the... Oh, man. Nice shot. That's right.
You want to set it up with strikes.
Yeah, and you know what's happening is he's landing in the gap when Davis is undefended. It's actually really good timing.
Boss, did you see that spinning back elbow right there?
I saw that. That was nice. And he could always say, it was not meant to be.
Yeah, you're trying to catch with the forearm or the fist. Well, we've got to fix the shin guards here.
1 minute. Oh, nice right there. Most Wanted, another left landed, but Bane is just coming.
Yeah, I mean, look,
search and destroy.
We prioritize aggression and meaningful aggression here at Karate Combat. So, by all means, Ben Davis is the one coming forward,
100%.
The volume.
Oh, for sure.
That's it.
And Most Wanted is very gassed, too.
Since we are judging, we cannot go to a third round.
Yes, this is, of course, an exhibition bout here this evening.
So do you guys think Ben's facing Anderson Silva's son in his last fight has anything to do with his confidence in this one? That's a big difference to go from...
I mean, look, Ben has put himself out there before, right? He's been in this environment considerably more than Most Wanted, just with his training history and his competition history. And I think we're starting to see that experience pay dividends here in the closing seconds. Swinging for the fences is Ben Davis.
And he's connecting on the bobbing and weaving still, so that was nice.
Well, that is going to do it for our two-minute rounds in our Influencer Fight Club featured bout. I don't think we're going to see a third round, boss.
It's going to be. It's good. We want to do a third round, but let's not. I did, yeah.
Our chairman, Bas Rutten, has been holding the thumb out like a Roman emperor of old.
We go down, that means fight's over.
Great camaraderie in the middle of the ring right there.
Yeah, squashing some beef. That is, of course, the purpose of Influencer Fight Club, right?
Absolutely. Probably discussing future on-chain purchases. I got you. I'll do it right now. You showed a lot of heart. I'll do it right now. He's getting unblocked, dude. he goes unblock me. What is it again?
I love that that's at the forefront of his mind after 4 minutes
I
of
saw him
slugging
peering
in the
over
pit.
at me while they were fighting too. I'm like, bro, you got to stay focused, dude. What is it? Most wanted what?
Well, let's go ahead.
Oh, I really do. I have him blocked. I actually do. Oh, shit. All right, he's unblocked.
I don't even think you follow me on Twitter, Mike.
I'll follow you on Twitter.
Let's go ahead and get the official decision for our Influencer Fight Club exhibition bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision out of the red corner, Ben the Bang Davis!
You see the toes on the side, on the left side.
America!
From the kicks to the body.
USA! Classic
reaction.
With honor. Classic UK reaction, dude.
He's got to represent.
I'll cut my
Gotta watch the
break.
language now, because they use the C word for it.
Let's go ahead and get a word with our winner, Ben Davis. He is pitside with Kinsey.
Wow, congratulations. I love to see it. You have 2 amateur wipeouts enter the ring and give us such a show. There was so much aggression. You absolutely killed it. How did this differ versus your influencing boxing match?
September 23rd, 2023, I went to that man's country and fought Anderson Silva's son. I came up short that night. I was defeated and stopped. June 28th, 2024, the Bane is back!
Oh, shit. That was crazy.
The crowd is going nuts. We love a redemption story. Who do you want to fight next?
UFC 303 is tomorrow night. Alex Pereira defends the light heavyweight throne against Yuri Prochazka for a second time. We got some good welterweight action on that card. Ian Gary, MVP. But there's one UFC welterweight that is wasting his time in the top 15. In fact, he hasn't beaten anyone that's currently on the roster in the last 6 years. Colby Covington, where the fuck you at? Coward Covington, bitch!
Mike, if you could put up some money for Colby Covington to come and knock out Ben Davis, that would be great.
Whatever you want, Colby.
Let's check in with Robin Black for his reaction for the first time this evening.
Guys, I'm up for as much fantasy fun as the next guy, but please do not let Colby Covington kill our friend Ben Davis, please. Listen, everybody, tonight you are going to see some of the highest level martial artistry in the world. Of course, that's not what that was, right? These are 2 novices, but know this, it's actually much more stressful to have to go out and compete when you're at a lower level of training. Most people watching at home are saying, I could beat one of those guys. No, you could not. Most of you wouldn't get off the couch with the courage to step in here like these 2 young men did. And we applaud them as we do all our IFC fighters.
Thank you, Robin Black. And Bas, that is an important point, right? Like, it does very genuinely and very sincerely. It takes a lot of tolerance to get up in front of a lot of people, a lot of eyes on you, put it on the line, possibly get punched in the face and get something broken.
100%. You know, I always say this, right? If you're a guy, you're walking on the street, you think you're walking relaxed, and suddenly there's a group of really beautiful women standing, then you start walking different, right? Because you feel you walked. Now that's where fighting helps too. Everybody's looking at you, and then you have to pull out the skill that you developed in the last 2 months, hopefully years, but really focused on that. And it's hard to do, you know, to control the emotions.
Yeah, congratulations to Ben. Dreamer, are you happy sitting pit side for this experience?
Yeah, man, this is incredible. We talked about how it was hopping in the pit. It's pretty awesome being out here. Nobody's punching me in the face.
Right, our view ain't bad.
Dude, I want that commentator or that announcer drug tested before his next thing. The in-ring announcer, he's crazy, bro.
Lots more to look forward to here. We're going to jump into our prelims, but stay with us at Karate Combat. Here is what is coming up next month when we take our way to Nashville, Tennessee.
It's the evolution of the sport. It's pure entertainment.
July 25th, I'm gonna be taking on this guy. Let's go.
You've known me as an analyst, a writer, a thinker, but now I'm introducing you to the new Nick, the fighter.
How's it going, everyone? Cody here. I'm gonna take all the experience that I gained throughout the military, through bodybuilding. We're gonna put it to work. Should be a good time.
Let's go!
Well, VIPs in attendance here. We, of course, always have a special experience for them. I didn't know that getting guillotined by Bas Rutten was part of the VIP package, but apparently it is.
Talk shit, get hit.
Welcome back to Karate Combat 47, live from Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. Happy to have you with us. We are now officially in our Karate Combat prelims. 4 bouts on our prelims this evening. We're going to go straight ahead and get into the first one. It's Justin McCollum and Javier Artega. Bass, what can we expect from Justin McCollum in this one, the 24-year-old making his way here from Waco, Georgia?
Well, he said game plan, sidekick his opponent, punch him, then kick some more, and then throw in a judo throw, wrapping it up with ground and pound, and that should be the end of the fight. But of course, his opponent, Artega, he said his game plan is to finish in the first round. He said he's going to throw in some judo takedowns as well, and then a cross, which will deliver him a knockout, and he's going to walk off into the sun.
So they both have the same strategy.
Exactly. So it's going to be fun to watch.
Bas, perhaps a little bit for Artega to prove tonight. He's 0-1 here in Karate Combat. He fell to the absolute stud that is Elijah Everell in his debut back in Las Vegas. So looking to make amends and get his first win in the pit tonight.
Yeah, Everell is one of the top guys on the planet in karate, and especially point karate, of course. So for him to still hang in there and did very well, that's why he's back here. But McCollum, he's really good as well. I saw him warming up, and it looks very powerful.
Yeah, super fun clash of styles this. Before we dive in, let's go ahead and remind ourselves, what are the rules of the pit? So Karate Combat prioritizes effective striking, effective takedowns, aggressiveness, and defense. The fighter pushing forward is going to be getting the judges' favor. Our pit utilizes special 45-degree angled pit walls that contain all of the action. There is no striking with the elbow, forearm, or head. All bouts tonight are 3 3-minute rounds, except our title fight or main event, which is 5 3-minute rounds. Of course, we have our sudden death round triggered in all of those if we need it. We'll get to that as and when. We do now, of course, allow thigh kicks. So targets for the entire body for the feet, Bass, which I know we're all extremely excited about.
Oh, we love it. You know, it started with the knees to the face. We were happy, and now suddenly the low kicks are allowed as well. It's growing. Evolution.
That's what we're about here at Karate Combat. Let's go ahead, get these prelims rocking. This is Javier Artega and Justin McCollum.
Javier Artega. I'm from Venezuela.
Fought in the Kumite, and then he ended up competing in Las Vegas against Elijah Everell. He truly has accomplished that he deserves to be amongst the best in the world.
My name's Justin "The Jet" McCollum from Atlanta, Georgia.
Justin McCollum has been waiting over a year to make his pro debut, and he's finally here and ready to enter the pit.
Don't blink. Get ready, because the Jet's coming through. I'm gonna be the winner for sure.
Woo-wee.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America, Justin McCollum.
Justin McCullum making his way here from Georgia. He's had a lot of experience in amateur fights and taekwondo, as well as Shotokan karate. 21 amateur fights, in fact, but pro debut here this evening at Karate Combat 47.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Venezuela, Javier La Pulga
Artega, a lot of experience coming to this one. He's a former top 10 WKF athlete. He was, of course, a finalist in our Karate Combat Kumite. That was the amateur series that we ran to get some more fighters into the lower ranks here at Karate Combat. He's got championships for the Pan American Games, the South American Games, and the Central American Games. So overall, a lot of experience in competitive karate. But as we mentioned, he fell short in his debut back in December in Las Vegas to Elijah Everill.
I remember that fight. It was a great fight.
It was a great fight. That's why he's got a second shot, because we saw his talent.
But I do love a debut.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Justin McCullum, it's actually really interesting the way he moves, but pay attention to this, 5'6" versus the considerably taller 5'9" of Artega. It's going to be interesting for him to try and get inside, get underneath. This guy's good with the hook kicks. Expect the kicks to come up and underneath the guard. And Artega, the larger, more experienced fighter. Got some David and Goliath vibes going on.
Fighters, enter the pit.
Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get some today so you can play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 48, July 25th at Bitcoin 2024 in Nashville, Tennessee.
That was the first side kick already from Cullum.
Look at McCullum. Look at McCullum. He wants to set the tempo.
Oh, good knees in the clinch.
Yeah, he's been training with the Go Chat now. Ortega has, with a bunch of guys there, so he had his sparring in. You better believe it.
Yeah, McCullough, he's pummeled back inside with that plum clinch, trying to land some of his own.
That was nice on the knee. He flipped him. That's good reflexes from Ortega there.
Now the referee is going to stand him up here. Fast start to this bout. Oh, big body lock opportunity, but he's not going to use it here. They break once more. A reminder, you can use the clinch, but you have to throw a technique very quickly.
Spinning back fist. McCullum's pressing. He's pressing forward. Might get abused.
He was talking about it.
Huge Aragoshi up to knee on belly, looking for the ground and pound.
It's a great slam.
It's funny, you know, Justin McCullum said he was going to aim to use side kicks to get into his judo throws. And that was a textbook Haragoshi. It took him a bit of time to load him up on the hips, but once he got him elevated, it was
Artega said
McCullum.
Artega also said he was going to use judo throw, so, you know, anything you can do better, right? The monkey see, monkey do thing, he might do it back now.
Yeah,
try at least. Oh, great strikes there from the clinch.
Yeah, and the knee as well.
And that was a takedown. He did it back right away.
Power in the plum clinch from Artega, and he's flurrying here on top, and this is great ground and pound. McCullum does a good job of using an inverted guard to put some space between himself and the Venezuelan.
McCullum likes those.
Clean left hook.
Big left.
It's almost like a check hook.
Beautiful accuracy and timing.
Yeah, like I said already, he timed the knee takedown, and that's really good for a fighter because he's totally aware where he is.
Lots of work up top from Artega now. He's got McCullough fleshed back, and McCullough collapses against the pit wall. This could be over here as the ground and pound comes in. Artega, huge flurry. A quick look from the referee, and this one is done. Javier Artega gets his first win in the Karate Combat pit.
Wow. Man, he looked phenomenal.
He looks like a villain from Karate Kid, dude.
Oh, he tried to stick the landing.
Dude, see, backflips have been real unlucky for people in Karate Combat, dude.
Just injure yourself.
You're better off just not doing it, dude.
Wow.
What a great sequence from Artega.
That was really nice.
That was great.
Let's go ahead, take a look at the finish here, and McCullough was collapsing against the pit here. Considered a downed opponent and just covering. No attempt to turn and face his opponent. And the corner of McCullough looking on in disbelief as their fighter is stopped in the first round here.
Superhero landing on one knee and one foot.
Decent showing from McCollum.
Yes.
I mean, he
press
certainly
forward.
had his moments.
Yeah, he came and he connected with a hard shot also in the beginning, remember?
Yep.
Well, let's go ahead and get the hand raised.
Corner, Javier Artega!
That was nice.
Now, Javier Artega is pitside with Kinsey.
Way to give the people a show. You overcame that judo throw in the beginning, kept it very interesting. You fell short in Las Vegas, but you presented such a show. You got a second chance tonight, and you proved that you're meant to be here. How do you feel?
First, what is Venezuela? You know, this is the energy. That's how I feel. This is my house. This is my beat. You know?
I can see it. I saw there was actually someone crying over here. You have so much support in the crowd. What can we see for the future of you in karate combat?
More knockouts coming! Woo! Actually, my mom is here. My brother is here. My son, my wife, everybody's here. I want to thank everybody, my coaches, and everybody here. So, thank you.
You gave us an incredible show. Thank you so much. We can't wait to see you in the future.
Well, a great fight there, Bas. I believe we've got a few people filtering in here, including, of course, Shazib Rind.
Royalty.
Made his
Royalty.
way pitside.
That's the guy there, right
King
there.
Khan, the man in Pakistan. The whole country talking about him. He went back to a royal welcome after his last victory.
Yeah, Shahib put on a hell of a performance in our India versus Pakistan team views.
Incredible.
And as the person, the dedication, everything he's doing is about martial arts, and then he works outside it also to support himself. I mean, this guy is the blueprint, and I said it at the press conference, for every fighter. You do what he does, and you will go far. That's how he is.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we can't talk about a knockout like that without first checking in with our Canadian friend, Robin Black.
Thanks, guys. Hey, listen, in that last fight, you really saw how the art that is created in the pit is a result of the dynamic between two unwilling dance partners, each with conflicting objectives. They're built differently. Those two guys had different styles and different techniques. Often we'll say that someone has a reach advantage. Artega had a reach advantage. That's a generalization. In this case, McCullough, the smaller man, was used to fighting taller guys. Artega was the one who had to make the adaptations, and he did so beautifully. Wonderful fight by two great martial artists.
Okay. Well, from beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with car purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at kraken.com.
Release the Kraken.
Nice.
As a driver, you want to call the shots, but you need the right team and tools. Kraken Pro makes trading simple and powerful. Customize your dashboards, track market trends in real time, and execute trades with ease. With top-notch liquidity and healthy order books, Kraken Pro is the go-to place for professional traders. It's here to take your trading game to the next level. Trade smarter with Kraken Pro.
Opening the main card, Lorenzo Trino takes on newcomer Jonathan Ortiz.
I'm coming for you, boy.
Anthony Pettis' protege, Luis Melendez, is back in the pit, competing against Will Esparza.
Doesn't matter who you are, you're getting it. That's it.
Oh, nice.
Armus Guyton's looking to get back on that win column. He's taking on undefeated Alejandro Brugal.
It's a big punch on the lands.
On one, weak, notice. Arturo Vegara returns to fight again. He's facing a very experienced bare-knuckle vet, Joe Penfield.
Let's see who survives.
For your main event, we have a very important matchup for the future of the welterweight division. We have Rafael Alves, the viral sensation.
He's taking on the Texecutioner, James Vick.
I definitely need to win this fight, and I'm going to win it big.
Eu não sei como, pero vai ser uma grande peleia, pela vitória vai ser minha.
Well, welcome back to Karate Combat 47. 3 more outstanding prelims coming your way. Next up, we've got a ladies' bout on deck. It is Kat Lights Out Nelson taking on Britney, the Quiet Storm Cloudy. And Bas, Britney Cloudy, we'll start with her. She has a really interesting side job as a therapist.
Yes, and this therapist said she's going to have fun in this fight because she realized that the secret sauce to fighting is simply having fun, and I can attest to that because it really is. Kicking the legs is going to be a part of her game plan, but Kat Nelson, her opponent, she says that calf kicks is going to be a part of her game plan as well because it will slow down her punches, and at the moment that will happen, she says that's when I start and try to knock her out.
Yeah, very interesting clash of styles here. We've got traditional kickboxing of Britney Cloudy taking on the lifelong taekwondo of Kat Nelson. Join us for this ladies bout right now. This is Kat Nelson and Britney Cloudy.
My name is Kat Lights Out Nelson. I'm a professional MMA fighter, so I would say I have the total style. And I get that from Bruce Lee.
She earned her nickname Lights Out because literally when she punched her opponent, the lights went out in the stadium.
My name is Britney Cloudy, and I'm a mixed martial artist. I'm very tall and long, but I also can close the distance really fast. I have really good speed and agility and good lateral movement, and I plan to use that.
She's the first person in her family to try the martial arts, and she's an absolute standout.
Kat, I know that you've been training and I've been training. Let's go and put on a good show.
I heard you're gonna knock me out. That's not gonna happen.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America, Britney, the Quiet Storm Cloudy.
Now, Britney Cloudy making her way here from Houston, Texas. She's representing Main Street Boxing and Muay Thai. A lot of experience in her corner. We'll talk about that as the fight goes on.
I need a therapist, by the way.
And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, Kat Lights Out Nelson!
Kat Nelson, a local favorite here, so expect a partisan crowd. She makes her home in Orlando, Florida. She said she's...
Where are you going with this, Josh? You got something to say?
No, I got...
Well, you talked about...
distracted. Britney Cloudy, 62% favorite with our token holders there. Thanks, Mike.
Well, you just brought up Britney's side job, so I didn't know maybe if...
We went ahead and jumped forward. Kat Nelson, what I was going to say is despite being the underdog here, she has been a Taekwondo black belt since birth. Her parents owned the gym that she trained at. She's actually coming off a round 2 KO win in her MMA career very recently in May. Expect her to go after what she called the skinny legs of Britney Cloudy.
Ooh, she said she don't do legs.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Skipping leg days.
Enter the pit.
Skip leg day.
Karate Combat 47 is powered by Hedera. Your referee for this bout, Mike Beltran.
That's me.
There you go. There we go. They're going to start chopping each other's legs now. Cloudy has her belt really loosely.
Yeah, A little bit of a height advantage, but flurrying quickly is Nelson. I love that left kick off the break.
Cat Nelson can go all night, so.
Good work, spinning kicks. It's Cloudy with the center of the pit here, though. Looking to try and use that reach advantage. She did say she can close the distance quickly, though.
Good light on her feet. She's moving well, Cat is.
Cloudy with a lot of MMA experience herself, 11 MMA bouts, of course 8 amateur MMA bouts as well, some boxing and kickboxing experience. She also has a purple belt in jiu-jitsu as well, so very well-rounded.
Yeah, and if you have a mental problem, you go to Britney Cloudy because she is a therapist.
And she actually specializes in a mental health non-profit. She started with another fighter called In Your Corner, which is specifically for fighters who are looking to get mental health services.
Okay, so I can't go, is what you're saying.
Well, you just throw one fight at somebody in the audience and you're a fighter, right? So it goes.
So Cloudy with the constant forward pressure here, but it's really good counter-striking from Nelson on the back foot. She's been landing a lot of shots.
Ooh, nice kick there by Nelson.
I mean, make no mistake, Cat is aiming for her head.
Oh, yeah.
She's giving her the head treatment.
That front kick has been thrown a few times by Cloudy, but the kicks of Nelson are good as she eats her shot on the counter.
It's like a slash front side kick, right? A mixture. Ooh, nice body shot by Nelson.
Yeah, we're down into the final 45 seconds here.
A little too late on the trigger there, but she was going there with the counters now, Britney Cloudy.
Yeah, and of course she's throwing that left kick, which is the open side of Cloudy. It's not found a home yet, but it's been a good weapon for her to keep distance.
Cloudy really controlling the pace here.
Yeah, nice high kick here by Nelson, which is a very hard thing to do, to fight and walk backwards, and she's doing it well.
Yep, she's looking for counters.
Yeah, nice inside the liver kick.
I know we talk about prioritizing aggression coming forward, but the volume from Cat Nelson has been outstanding in this first round.
Yep. And she's all over the place. I mean, she's hitting the head, the body, kicks the body, legs, head. She's everywhere. This is nice from Cloudy.
Yeah, just not able to get her rhythm going on the front foot there.
Well, let's see if some instructions from the corner can make a change.
Yeah, it's listening to the corner of Cat Nelson.
3 deep breaths. Beautiful. You look fucking excellent, but you gotta respect her too, all right? Yes. Defense on point for the 2. Yes. As soon as you get on the ramp, that's the only time she's looking to land those big shots is when you're on the ramp, all right? Absolutely. That's the only thing, all right?
Respect the 2. Set up your kicks and follow them up with your hands. The head kicks are there. Follow it up with the hands and cut the angle offline.
Beautiful stuff. She's only trying to counter your kicks with her 2. That's the only dangerous thing she's doing. Beautiful re-engagement. The head off the body line jab and 2 are there on the re-engagement with the low kicks. Beautiful stuff, Cat. Now keep it going.
Bas, that seemed like really good, clear instruction about, hey, the kicks are there, but you've got to set them up.
That's it. And they saw exactly what we were saying, you know. Cloudy is starting to counter the kicks, so watch out, you know, set them up.
Yeah, that straight right, of course, is the classic counter for a roundhouse kick. Back down in the pit, start of round number 2. White pants for Britney Cloudy, black pants for Cat Nelson.
Ooh, simultaneous kick.
Let's see if Britney Cloudy can get some offense going here. That's a good kick to the body.
Kick to the liver.
Cat's not shy about going up that wall.
No, she looks very seasoned here in this pit.
I'd like to see her get something done off the top of that wall for a clip. You know, I only care about the clips, boss.
I know. Clips are very important.
Well, they're very short form content's very important nowadays.
15 seconds, that's all people can hold.
That's it. Some people just can't last, you know?
That was the counter again with the cross.
Yeah, looking at chase, but it was good distance there. And
I just put the pressure on, and we always say it with the rules, right? For a fighter who's pushing forward,
Bas, do you feel that Cloudy's using her range effectively yet?
She is, but Nelson is just really good at avoiding everything and staying at the right distance.
She moves great.
Yep.
Nelson moves very good.
She sees a lot coming. Reggie's doing a great job as well.
Look at Nelson's footwork. What?
Oh, just realized there's no gum shield in the mouth of Cat Nelson.
Nobody wants to get their teeth knocked out.
Nice inside low kick.
Yeah, a little bit on the foot there.
Yeah, but it was delivered with good power. Normally you don't see that.
And you can see Cloudy just looks like she's waiting for that moment to sit in the pocket and just get right behind those hands with those tight, straight shots, but she hasn't quite found the moment yet.
Ooh. She's doing a good job pressing her opponent backwards, but she needs to land a shot. Start working the body a little bit as well.
See, she keeps going up on that wall, dude.
Yeah, she knows exactly where she is. It's almost like she has a wall in her gym.
She might. I want to see her do some vertical spin on that thing, dude. She's trying to. She's about to do it, dude.
Minute left in the second round here. And again, she's finding the edge of the wall, pushing off so effectively the circle and use that lateral movement.
Oh,
it's a really good bit of defensive footwork.
Nice long jab every time on her face. She knows exactly where she is with the back foot the whole time on the cage, on the side of the wall.
Get involved on social media, guys. Let us know what you think of the proceedings tonight at Karate Combat on all social media apps.
Britney should push her to a corner and then give her an opening, like say to the right, so she takes the opening and try to capitalize on that.
Nice left.
Very nice. She's sticking it out there very long.
See, Kat just moves so much. Her name is not is not very untrue, dude. She's like a cat. She's moving.
Yep. Catherine.
Yeah, and this, that was the first time. That was the first time we've seen her press forward a little bit here. Closing seconds of round number 2. Oh, and flurrying right to the very end there. Great aggression from both fighters here.
Yep.
Do you feel like Cat Nelson getting a bit of momentum on the back foot now?
I think yes, because although Britney is pushing forward the whole time and it counts a lot in Karate Combat, I think the big shots are being landed here by Cat Nelson.
Boss, you know who the Hawk Tua girl is?
I heard about it.
You pay attention to that type of stuff on social media?
No.
But you get some of it though.
Yeah.
Very interesting turn of events over the past.
Yeah, most of the time when a thing like that pops up, I go like, don't send me any more stuff like this.
Oh, you click it off?
I can't click it off. Yeah.
Bro, no one knows where she is, dude. Evidently, she's somewhere in Nashville, which is where we're going next. Maybe we get her out to the next event.
To do it live.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So seconds out here. Referee Mike Beltran is going to start bellowing if they don't descend down to the pit for the third round in short order.
What was just taking a little bit too long?
Fighter.
Yeah, Bas, that minute goes real quick sometimes.
Yes, especially when you're tired. You go, wait.
Well, but also, when's the last time your girl was ready for anything on time, to be honest with you?
True.
Oh, and do you get the sense that it feels like Britney Cloudy has just come out with an extreme sense of urgency at the start of this third round?
She knows. That was 2 nice little tap knees there to the midsection. If she loads it up a little bit, she can do some damage, especially in the later rounds.
Yeah, tussling here. We're going to see a hip throw. She's trying to load her hips here.
Lift her up.
Yeah, Bianucci Mata with the leg between there, but going to get broken. Not quite enough explosive energy to get her off the ground.
It was so smart from Holly Holm against Ronda Rousey. She just lifted her up, the feet from the ground, and she couldn't throw her. I go, oh my God, that's so smart. Just a simple lift off, feet above the ground.
Neither of these girls are afraid to swing, that's for sure.
No, they're absolutely getting stuck in. And I gotta say, the cardio is fantastic as well.
Yep. Cloudy's constantly going forward, looking for the opening. She needs to find it though.
Kat really knows her way around the box too. She's moving fantastic.
Oh, she's trapped in the corner here, manages to circle out again, and that's good forward movement from the local fighter. Waiting to see if the crowd here in Orlando can get behind her. The Gym Fusion XL performance not all that far down the road from where we are here at Universal Studios.
She threw a kick, she landed after the kick, and while that happened, Britney was throwing across and then she slipped it. That's good awareness.
Yeah, Kat said she said she felt the purpose of martial arts was to aim to evolve from fight to fight, and she just felt that Britney Cloudy hadn't between all of the bouts of hers that she'd seen.
Landed a big right there. Yeah, but
come on, Kat, get on the wall. I want to see you come off that wall again. Yes, 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 yes. Up the wall, Kat.
Oh, they are throwing down here with a minute left.
I need that clip. I need that clip, Kat. Get up that wall. I'll give her $5 grand myself. Awesome, awesome. Tell her you'll give her $5 grand if she goes off the wall. Up the wall. Boom.
Nice left.
I can't wait to see the stats off the back of this fight for how many strikes Kat Nelson has thrown.
Chin, see that one?
It's a huge flurry, straight shots down the middle land.
Cloudy got a chin on her, dude.
She does.
It's interesting though, when Nelson's gone forward, she's had fantastic success, but she's only done it 2 or 3 times.
Yeah. Well, maybe she knows this is working. She don't got to do much more.
Well, she knows she's ahead, that's for sure.
Yeah. She's just swinging.
Trying to set up the kick there exactly like a corner told her to. Spinning back fist as well. Good plum clinch, exchanging knees here, closing seconds. One last time to get the job done here. Nelson frames off, lands a good knee. And what a great end to this 3 rounds.
Match.
Oh my goodness.
Well, former UFC fighter, Platinum Mike Perry in the house tonight. A frequent visitor to a lot of our Karate Combat events. Happy to have him in the crowd this evening.
Somebody tell Jake Paul he's here.
You want to do it here in the pit right now?
Oh man, I would love that.
So replays from that 3rd round, and this was the flurry at the end where Nelson knocked Cloudy back down against the wall. And we mentioned this a few times, just using the wall very well on the back foot. Really good awareness. We do have an official decision to be rendered here, so no sudden death, 4th round. Well, the corner and Kat Nelson are dancing up on the pit wall. They're pretty convinced that she's got the job done tonight. Let's go ahead and find out.
Your winner by unanimous decision, out of the red corner, Kat Nelson!
Unanimous decision win for Kat Lights Out Nelson. Victorious in her hometown this evening and in her Karate Combat debut. A very nice addition to our women's roster here, potentially. Commiserations to Britney Cloudy. A hard-fought performance, but the win is going to go to Kat Nelson, and after a quick team photo, she is going to be pitside with Kinsey.
Kat Nelson, we did not get the lights out today, but we did get the win. We do have to give it to Cloudy because it was hard to find an opponent. Some would refer to you as terrifying in the ring. You put up a great fight. I had to say, we were all rooting for the off the wall. That was so impressive. How do you feel after this win?
What's up, Orlando? What's up, Fusion? I'm extremely grateful for this opportunity. I'm so happy right now. All respect to Britney. She was the 4th girl we reached out to fight me, and I appreciate you so much for making this happen.
The 4th girl. Everybody referred to Kat as terrifying. What can we see for her in the future? If we can't find a fighter for you, what's your next move?
Keep looking, keep trying to find a fight. I want to fight as soon as possible, hopefully August. But yeah, I'm gonna keep training, keep evolving, keep getting better until I find the next one.
We're all hoping for a next one, and the next one, hopefully, a lights out. Congratulations, you absolutely killed it.
My friends, Fighting is a metaphor for life itself, and when you watch a fight like that, there's so much inspiration you can take from it, and so much learning you can apply to your own life. Britney Cloudy showed us what you can do with courage and heart, and how well you can perform in difficult situations. And Kat showed us, even when things are hard, sometimes you have to ask more of yourself, and she showed us what can be accomplished of searching for a lifetime of mastery in martial arts. Wonderful fight from two wonderful karatekas. Thank you for that one.
Yes, thank you indeed. Bas, that is 29 years of martial arts experience there, and I think we saw it in how well she played the game, her fight IQ, and particularly her ring awareness.
That's like we were talking about. It's almost like she has a pit at her dojo, because she was amazing with all her movement, using the wall, everything was perfect, moving backwards, still be able to counter, because fighting backwards is one of the hardest things there is.
Yeah, I am particularly interested to see the stats, which I think we can throw up now for this one, and how many strikes were thrown on the back foot by Kat Nelson. And there we go, 159 total strikes thrown, with just shy of half of those landing. A lot of kicks as well. Really, overall getting the best. A lot of thrown by Britney Cloudy as well. She came forward, she pressed forward, she just couldn't quite get an offensive rhythm going.
It was the movement, their ability to read the distance that Kat Nelson had. She was just staying outside that reach, and she was doing it perfectly.
Yeah, and of course our women's divisions here at Karate Combat have put on some of the most spectacular fights. I mean, Mike, cast your mind back to the first show you did with us, Vegas, right? Yeah. Melinda Fabian.
Bloodbath.
Woo.
I feel like either of those girls would fight Kat. It's a different weight class.
Different weight class.
Probably, yes.
Well, we've got a lot of great women in the org, and sometimes the women's fights are the most violent ones, to be honest.
Most of the time they save the whole card, when these ladies, we know as guys, they're more violent than us. Come on.
Absolutely.
Lots to look forward to at Karate Combat. Of course, we mentioned Shazib Rind is pittside here. He put on an outstanding performance at our show in Dubai, leading Team Pakistan to a victory over Team India. Can't wait to have him back in the pit. He is pittside right now with Robin Black.
Thanks, guys. Yes, at Karate Combat, we have together created some real stars, international stars, but Shazib Rind is one of the biggest stars right now in Karate Combat. How exciting was it for you to bring that win home for Team Pakistan?
It was my dream to bring this win to Pakistan, because it was a very big fight, and it was in Dubai, all around the world. Everyone was so hyped for this fight, and it was a lot of pressure on me, but Alhamdulillah, I did it, and I won the fight, and I become very good in Pakistan. I met President of Pakistan, Chief of Army Staff, everyone in Pakistan, so it was very good.
How much has your life changed? Listen, you're a phenomenal special martial artist, and you were going to be successful wherever you fought, but what is it about Karate Combat that was the perfect fit for you, and how has your life changed now?
Yeah, I have started my career in Karate Combat pit, and in the beginning I was nothing, but Karate Combat made me something. So this was life-changing opportunity for me. When I came to Karate Combat, I'd become like a superstar in Pakistan. So thank you so much, Karate Combat, for giving me this opportunity.
And one last thing, we bring martial arts from all over the world, and martial arts, like music and food, it's flavored by the regions from which it comes. Tell me about martial arts in Pakistan and how you've brought that and integrated it with Miami, Florida.
I am the first Pakistani fighter fighting in Karate Combat and fighting in World Class League, and Alhamdulillah, I'm the first #1 in my division. So for Pakistan, it was big thing, and it was very special, because there are a lot of Pakistani, there is like no big name fighters in Pakistan. But it was for me like to show world we have something. So I show them and I prove myself.
Yes, you certainly have, and we're excited to see you in the future as well. Listen, put your hands together. It's a true star in Karate Combat, my friend Shazib Rind.
And Mike, we'll just touch on this quickly. Look, you're an expert in the world of social media and getting people's attention. Shazib Rind has got charisma and he's got people's attention.
He's the whole, he's the whole package. He's the real deal, and he's got a tie to a country that loves him, and he potentially might be the pound for pound, as far as this organization is concerned. He's an incredible fighter, And yeah, like I said, he garners attention and he gets people to watch.
Yeah, it'll certainly be interesting to see who we can get him fighting next. Stay with us here on Karate Combat. Much more action coming your way from the pit. Join us again shortly.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of Karate Combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free Karate Combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience.
I need the fun!
Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Get ready, Nashville. We have the heavyweight Karate Combat title on the line with Sam Alvey versus Antonio Arroyo.
And this could be over. Arroyo swarms.
The last fight ended in huge controversy.
The fight has been ruled a no contest.
His head got headbutted.
No way.
It was completely accidental.
Antonio Arroyo threw a couple punches. He thought he KO'd Sam Alvey. He has to know he headbutted me. Why is he celebrating?
I thought it was the jab. You should be grateful for that moment. If it wasn't for that headbutt, that would be mine right now.
We rectified it by doing an immediate rematch, and we're bringing it right back to you. Sam Alvey versus Antonio Arroyo for the Karate Combat Heavyweight Championship. This will be an unforgettable night. Can't wait to see you, Nashville.
Well, that bout is coming your way next month when we make our way to Nashville, Tennessee. Boss, another coin has popped up for you to try and grab.
Oh,
grab it,
grab it, boss.
Go ahead, get your karate tokens. Join us in Up Only Gaming. Right, next up, Gabriel Stankunas taking on Gustavo Jano. Very fun fight this. We'll start with the more familiar of the two, Gabriel Stankunas. Pass. We've seen him compete for us 5 times before and looking to get back to winning ways here.
Yeah, he's a super emotional fighter. It's super fun to watch. He will come forward and start fighting right away. This time, though, he said he will control the distance and timing, so I think that he realized maybe I'm going too hard. Let's tone it down a little bit.
And he's facing Gustavo Jano, who, let's face it, we kind of just hope he keeps his pants on this time.
Yeah, he pulled his pants down in front of me last time because he won the fight. He has a full send tattoo. You know, buddies of mine, but I didn't really want to.
No, we don't need to see that.
Wasn't looking forward to it. I think he's probably going to try to do it again if he wins tonight.
Well, he said pressure is going to be the deal here. He will be in the opponent's face all day long with his guard up, and he just keeps throwing right down the pipe. Whatever you name it, he will throw it. So let's hope he's doing an Ushiro Mowashi Yorangir. That's a jumping spinning back into the heart. That's Toby.
Well, let's hope indeed. This is your next bout this evening, Gustavo Jano and Gabriel Stankunas.
Gabriel Stankunas is ranked in the top 5 here at KC. He's a KC vet.
I like the Ashibarai, I like the Kawari techniques. Minha luta pelo título ela não acabou. Eu vou em busca do meu cinturão. I kill you, bro. I kill you. Kill him back. Don't let him kill me. Bring on the same aggression he's bringing me.
He had an amazing performance where he stayed offensive 100% of the time.
My name is Gustavo Jano. My fighting style is pressure fighter. It's just a stepping stone. I'm just trying to get to where I want to be. He's in my way.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America, Gustavo Jano!
22 years old, fairly local, making, well, down in Miami, Sunrise, Florida is his home.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Brazil, Gabriel the Blast Stankunas!
Good to have Gabriel Stankunas back for his 6th Karate Combat outing this evening.
How is that announcer's voice going to last all?
Yeah, we'll see.
It's not, but that'll be the fun part.
It just doesn't make any sense to me, dude. It makes no sense.
Tail of the tape for Gustavo Jano, slight underdog with our token holders. He's a Kempo Karate stylist. He said he's going to look to pressure, stay in his opponent's face the whole time to negate the blitz. So look for him to come forward, forward, and forward. Gabriel Stankunas, someone we know well, the Shotokan stylist, 7-time Brazilian champion. He's going to look to control the distance a bit more, but he said he learned from his last fight that he needs to go for the knockout earlier in the bout.
Fighters, enter the pit!
Boss, what sort of car should I buy?
Oh, get into a DeLorean and ride the future. New vehicle reservations will be opening up on DeLorean's online Web3 marketplace later this year. Hashtag when DeLorean. And I gotta tell you, Google DeLorean right now and check out that car. It's a freaking amazing car.
Nice shot, boss.
So Gustavo Jano with the center of the pit, but his fast hands from Stankunas.
A lot of speed here, a lot of speed here. It's like watching a DeLorean.
Yep.
Whoa, whoa.
They can't go over 88 miles an hour, though.
Yeah, 0 to 60 in 2.9, and we are straight out of the gate here. Stankunas fires back.
Does that affect your confidence to get knocked back like that, boss?
Yeah, but it could have been a trip half,
Yeah.
a mixture of everything. So he knows. If it was the punch, yes, that's a confidence.
He took like 300 steps back.
Tiny steps.
Yep, little tiny steps.
Oi.
Oh, good kick up the open side. You heard that one thud and land.
That's the liver, and now he attacks the liver with the knee, the Isaque.
But how about that framing from Jano to stop the takedown and keep the distance?
It was really well done. And it's also, oh, there's the high kick. Wow, Stankunas is
he's coming out
perfect
strong.
on timing, he said. he did. He's doing what he said he was going to do.
This is definitely a bigger test for Gustavo.
Oh, nice land there, and another overhand.
Yeah, Gustavo picked up a win back at Playa del Carmen and kicked back 2, but he's going to be hard fought for one here as Stankunas lands again.
I mean, if Gustavo takes this one, he's on the road. Nice kick.
Nice. I mean, he's following everything up. Punching, kicking, punching.
You know, Stankunas has some big wins in Karate Combat, right? He beat Ignacio Caplanche, he beat Maximo Nunez, Damian Villa. You know, his only losses are to Jesus Lopez and Sayaku Kakmananov. I mean, those are big names in our division.
Big fighters, yes.
That's a lot of fights. I mean, he's a veteran.
Plus, you know, he's super exciting to watch. He's always throwing. I mean, there's no boring match with him.
Yeah, originally from Praia Grande in Sao Paulo, making his home in Orlando, Florida, actually now at Fusion XL, Team Mano Santana.
Oh, there's the high kick. That means you better keep that guard up. Wow.
A cheeky little chin strap guillotine there, and the mouth guards come out. It's a shame. He had a good body lock to execute a throw from there at the end.
I'm not saying it again, dude. I'm not saying it again, dude. No more hachtus for me tonight.
Yeah, that's your one joke for the evening.
No, listen, dude. They're not going to get me to say it again.
So, last 30 seconds here. Now with the center of the pit, but Stankunas trying to blitz.
Yeah, that's a nice blitz too.
Gustavo's having to respect him a little bit. He's pushing back.
I mean, look, Stankunas is a 3-time Pan Am medalist. He's very used to that Shotokan in-out style, but he's done a good job in translating it to the full contact realm.
And actually, Gustavo's still controlling. He's moving forward.
Oh, Gustavo's doing great. He's a great fighter himself. That was a jumping kick to the butt.
Yeah, jumping kick to the legs, indeed. Round ends with Stankunas on his back, but really nice even work from both of them, and the heavyweight champ, Sam Alvey, is in the house here this evening.
Sammy.
You saw a moment ago, he is going to be putting the belt on the line again in Nashville against Antonio Arroyo. Maybe we'll check in with that a little bit later.
Happiest guy on the planet right there.
It's amazing. First time I met him, he's smiling a lot, and then I see his nickname is Smiley.
Smiley
I go,
Sam.
okay, makes total sense.
Dude, you need that positive energy nowadays, bro.
Replays from round number 1 here. Bas, give us your thoughts.
You see, it was more of a push. It was more of a push, and he was standing slightly on his feet, and that's why he fell back. So it was not the cross. Yeah, Stankunas, and I already said it all the way in the beginning when he started fighting, I think if he can control his emotions, this guy's going to be phenomenal. And he started doing it, you know, holding back, because in the beginning he was so emotional. He was just swinging for the fences. But boy, he made a big leap, progressed a lot.
Yeah, started competing for us in 2022, so very much one of the veterans of the organization now. Oh, and lovely work with the jab in the lead hand from Janao.
Yeah, double jab. Cross, pull, yeah, good timing there. Stankunas was waiting for that kick so he could counter it.
And that's actually good work from Stankunas to drop himself down to the canvas, so he's then considered a downed opponent.
Strategy.
It's everything.
Chess, not checkers, boys.
And I wonder if Stankunas is slowing down a little bit now.
Seems like he's throwing less punches. Let's see what Gustavo does with the time now. Oh, that rocked him.
Uh-oh. Trying to throw off that overhook, not able to, and they break once more.
Now, the way he blocked that knee, I like that. That's what I do in Thai boxing too. You know, you just put your hand on his thigh so he can even lift it up. It's really nice.
Yeah, good awareness. Lands a good straight right on the way in as well. Janao with some 30+ fights across all combat sports disciplines.
Yeah, if he does that cross to the body again, he should go cross left hook to the head. And if you can, add another cross to the head, and then might as well add a liver shot. We got the whole setup here. Body, head, body.
There's a lot of very animated expressions going on in the corner of Gabriel Stankunas.
Mano is in this corner there.
What's the stoppage?
I think it was an equipment issue, I think.
Equipment?
Yeah, we're just checking some tape or some gauze that perhaps come loose on the glove. Janao trying to come behind that jab now, a bit of more classical boxing style for a moment.
Yeah, but a double jab on a power hitter you shouldn't do, you know, because you might get countered with a power shot.
You know, Janao said he loved any and all types of kicks, but we haven't seen too many from him.
Not too many, and then kick some more. So let's see. Oh. Oh, nice overhand. That was a weird long one, right?
Yep. Oh, and that's a big plum clinch, but can he land a knee?
Yeah, that would have been great. Oh.
Gustavo's face is starting to get a little colorful.
Yeah, we're inside the last minute of this second round now. And again, good knees. Throws the legs to the side, trying to land some on the ground and pound. And this is a good chance for him, but he's got to act quick. And he doesn't. He got the leg pin and didn't land the shot.
Oh, man. I was thinking about Royce Gracie versus Sakuraba when that happened. He was hitting him in between the legs.
Final 10 seconds of the round now.
Ooh. If those land from Janao, those crosses that he missed twice, and this one also, that could be the end.
Trading overhand
Very
rights at the end there, and a look from Gustavo Jano on the break.
Yeah, but Janao did much better this round.
Much better.
Enough to swing it? You think it's one round apiece, boss?
It could be.
I think so.
Could be. And it looked like Stankunas was slowing down.
Replays from round number 2 there. This was Stankunas trying to get some open guard work to create some space, and this is the leg pin, right?
Oh, he should have
Stacked him
hit a
up, should have thrown
cross.
a big shot through the middle.
Oh, yeah, no defense whatsoever.
What you can do is actually go forward and really sit on their hamstrings, completely isolates them.
That was a nice cross here by Stankunas.
And again, tried the Uchimata off that overhook throw, but not able to get any momentum going. Good exchanges through the first 2 rounds here. Bas Rutten thinks it's all to play. Let us know what you think is going on at home. Join us on social media at Karate Combat.
And on YouTube and on Twitter, on Facebook, everywhere, wherever you guys are. Talk to us. Say what's up. We love you guys.
It is, it's busy online, but let me tell you, it is busy in the house here in this fantastic setting at Universal Studios, Orlando, Florida. Mike, the crowd have really showed up for us here this evening.
Great Orlando crowd.
Oh, nice. Look at this. Now is coming back. Oh, nice cross, and the cross back return.
Oh, we gotta swing
rock him,
off.
suck him.
Yeah, we gotta swing off. That's what we
Standing in
like
the
to
pocket
see.
and trading.
Nice from Ganao now to let him miss a few times.
Neither of these guys scared to get hit, that's for sure.
No, that's it. Neither one wants to back down. Forward pressure from Janao.
Oh,
he
nice
baited that, but he ate the shot.
To the chin. Yeah, he's got a chin, too.
Oh.
Well, a lot of blood on the face of Stankunas as well.
Yeah, Stankunas is tired now.
Yeah, he is. You're right.
Oh, good body shot. The left.
It's a good right, but Janao completely unfazed.
Nice knee there to the body from Stankunas. Yes, nice cross. The hook landed.
It really does feel like an even 3rd round. Bas, we're going to have to talk about our sudden death 4th potentially.
Right.
These guys are swinging.
Oh, man.
Swinging.
Ganao a little bit smarter with the swinging, right? He lets him miss a few times.
You know who's into this fight as much as the crowd? President Awesome Pitside is up and down on his feet.
Yeah, well, he likes violence.
Don't we all?
Yeah, we warned you tonight was about a lot of guys trying to make a name for themselves.
Wow.
And doing just that is Janao and Stankunas. Stankunas lands.
Beautiful from southpaw position, landing across. Nice.
Oh, the frame on the knee.
No, can't set it up.
Ooh.
Oh, he could have done that twice. If one is okay, 2 is better, guys. Come on.
Stankunas is gassed, bro. He is gassed, but he's still throwing really hard punches, dude.
Full is working on hard.
Oh, yeah, he's gassed.
Stankunas bails.
He's on the ground.
Still a
Body
minute
shot.
left here, and he's going to try and bail out to a safe position.
Gotta go to body shots now.
Like, clenched his leg.
Yes, smart there from Ganao.
Stankunas is tired.
Good replay of the knee there in the top right of your screen.
I mean, Bas, Gustavo got to press here when
That's
he's tired.
it.
You got to give him all of it.
There we go.
Look at him.
Lead left.
But Stankunas is still landing power shots.
Oh,
nice.
that knee didn't land. The knee didn't land, but Stankunas has got to be careful that the referee doesn't stop this. Oh, he's going to break him up.
20 seconds.
This is going to be a long 20 seconds for Gabriel Stankunas here.
20 seconds of his life. He's teetering. Gustavo, you got to press that.
Now it's going to press forward here. 10 seconds
right
left.
now.
He can barely lift his arms as well.
That hitting under the butt, that's what they call it.
Everything left on the table here for Stankunas and Janao. They go the full 3 rounds of action.
Gustavo still had a lot of energy at the end there.
Well, he better hope it doesn't go to a 4th round.
Oh, yeah, he's...
Mike Perry on his feet, pit side here.
He's back in the house. Love to have Mike here. We should throw him in here in the commentating booth.
That would be entertaining, to say the least. The crowd trying to get behind our sudden death policy. So just a reminder, if it's a split decision or a draw, then we automatically go to a sudden death 4th round, under which conditions the entire rest of the fight doesn't matter.
And if we think about it, round 1, right, was for Stankunas. Round 2 was a hiccup right in the middle.
Yeah,
round 3 was
10-10.
definitely for Ganao. So there could be a 4th sudden death round.
We'll see what the judges are tabling up pit side. And we are going to have a decision here.
Okay.
Stankunas comes down with his hand raised, but I do get the feeling it might not be his night.
Nope, I think the pants are coming back off.
Well, let's find out.
Yeah. For the people who checked in later.
Your winner out of the blue corner, Gustavo Jano!
He did it again. He did it again.
Gustavo Jano wins an absolute
No. Don't do
barn-burner.
it. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it, dude. Oh, my God. He's telling his team stop. Dude, don't do it. Not this shit. I already seen it before. You got something new?
Oh, the ref isn't having it. Mike wants to see this guy naked.
He said he's got something new. Oh,
Full set.
I want to see Gustavo Jano backfighting in this division, but how many more times?
The Nelk Boy's got to start paying you, bro. Nelk Boy's got to start paying you, bro.
Good job, brother.
Good job.
Well, let's go ahead and look, he's going to be fun in this bantamweight division. Let's go ahead and get a word pit side with Kinsey.
Covered in sweat, covered in blood, and takes his pants off for the full send tattoo. Is this going to be a every fight win? You got to show the tattoo. What does the tattoo mean to you?
The tattoo basically means fully shun everything I do. Everything I do, I'm going to fully put my 100 to it. So that's basically what it means. But I told them that if I got a knockout, I wouldn't do it. But I didn't quite like my performance, so I got to show them some ass instead.
I think the people still liked your performance. Not only did they get some ass, but they also got an amazing performance. You killed it in Playa del Carmen and now killed it here today. What can we see from you next?
Man, hey, awesome. I got a little bump. It's nothing too big. Put me on whenever you want. I'm ready, boy. I'm ready. I like to fight whoever.
And I think the people love to watch you, so we can't wait to see you in the future. Congratulations.
Yeah, guys, man, this kid is really, really talented. What's fascinating when you watch him fight, and I'm going to ask him about it later, is in his mind it's probably quiet and serene, a type of violent, moving meditation. That's how he manages all that chaos and makes sense of it. He's calm and serene within the fight, but then Flash in wants to take his pants off after and show Big Mike something. This is a really interesting kid, and he's going to be a star here in Karate Combat.
Thank you, Robin. Guys, let's wrap up this bout as we get some replays and some stats in on this one. Let's take a look at the stats, and look at that, 205 strikes thrown. Really interesting though. Look, Stankunas, 100 strikes landed.
Incredible.
Wow.
29 kicks landed.
It just goes to show how they break up between the rounds though, right? Yeah. Let's take a look at some of the replays from that overall fight. Some absolutely crazy exchanges throughout the whole of that bout. Bas, give us your thoughts as we take a look at this.
What don't you love about this? You know, when these crazy exchanges come. You know, well, this is not the crazy exchange that we wanted to see, but and this one, he's got a big cup.
But guys, overall, look, a really exciting bout. The crowd got behind it. Stankunas, he falls to 3-3 here at Karate Combat. I'm sure we'll probably see him back again, though. But Jano, it's all about him. 2-0, undefeated in this pit. We got some pretty hard bantamweights he can face.
You know what I love about him is that he had a tough first round, and then he came back. He fixed right away all the things that were wrong from the first round. Went into round number 2, and bada bing, bada boom.
He got hit 105 times.
Yeah,
and he was still coming forward,
amazing,
fearless, and had great stamina, great conditioning, and you know, Stankunas didn't.
Stamina is king, buddy. Once you have your technique, stamina is the #1 priority in fighting.
What does GSP always say? Stamina can turn a black belt into a white belt or something like that?
100%, yeah. Well, the famous thing what they always say, everybody says you can have a Ferrari without gas, it's not going to drive, right? Yep. So that's literally it. So you can be the best in the world, but if you don't have the stamina to back it up, you be the best for a minute or two,
well, here
that's it.
Here it's not a Ferrari, it's a DeLorean.
Yeah, a DeLorean. Hey, and another great thing about the DeLorean is it's got like the crane. The doors open like you do the crane.
The gull-wing doors.
Dude, I love, how do you call it?
Gull-wing.
Gull-wing doors. There we go, now I know that too.
Well, if you thought that fight was good, we've got one outstanding prelim coming your way next. But whether you're a beginner or a seasoned trader, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at kraken.com.
Release the Kraken.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of karate combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free karate combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win, and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience.
I think I'm fun!
Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Look at this. Get ready, Karate Combat is on its way.
Lots to look forward to at Karate Combat 48 in Nashville next month. But right now it's Karate Combat 47 here in Orlando. Welcome back with us. We're going to check in pitside with Doug Hype.
Hey, baby, look, we're back here at Karate Combat 47. We're here in the DJing quarter, baby, and we want to give a shout out to all the amazing fighters, the amazing staff and crew here, but we want to give a big shout out to the streamers, the watch parties, all the people on YouTube, on Twitter, watching right now, Metamona. Hit them with it.
You know, we got people from crypto gaming watching. You know what they say, Doug? Crypto gaming is inevitable. We want to say hi to all of our friends at Lizard Labs. We want to say hi to the VV community, all your crypto degens. Thank you for tuning in.
Shout out to all the streamers, Paisan, who's going to fight in Karate Combat Pogs, everybody out there, thank you so much. But you know what? You got to think about the real experience. You want to be here in the pit with the sweat in your hair, blood all over the mat, baby, with my homies, all the ladies, the hottest of the hottest, the best fighters of the fighters, Mona. And you know how they do that? You got to climb up that leaderboard. You know what I mean? Climb up right on top of that leaderboard, and you yourself could be here, a VIP in the pit, with the one and only Doug Hype, Aaron, and the crew.
That's right. You want to be right next to the pit, up close and personal, to feel that heat, that sweat, Doug. Let's go.
Let's see the heat in the chat. I want everybody right now to give me like, let's go Karate Combat in the chat, and we'll see you right here in the pit. Woo! Yeah, let's go, baby. Yeah.
A lot of interesting characters. Nuts.
Well, karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get yourself some today and play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 48, July 25th at Bitcoin 2024 in Nashville, Tennessee.
88 karate coins. Look at that. 88 miles an hour.
Perfect.
Blending it with the DeLorean.
Coming up next, it is our final preliminary bout. This is Loxby Montalvan and Jonathan Rodriguez. And boss, when we talk about Jonathan Rodriguez making his Karate Combat debut today, his nickname really sums him up. It's the J-Bomb.
The J-Bomb, and his game plan is going to be simple. Hit and don't get hit. And whatever he throws, he will throw back harder. Now, he knows that his opponent will try to stop him early in the fight, so he'll watch out for that, of course.
Yeah, and his opponent tonight, Loxby Montalvan, somebody we saw make his debut back in December. It was the infamous Spitgate. He was the guy that President Awesome put up as his champion warrior to send Diaz packing, and he did just that with a decision win there that evening. He looked good doing so, but he's told us tonight this is the first time he's had a camp and he's actually been in shape for it.
Yeah, and that's really what I wanted looking forward to, because this guy, he's freaking awesome. Now, he wants to put pressure on his opponents, what he said. He wants to gas him out, and then he's going to knock him out. He will use a lot of feints, calf kicks to slow him down, and once the moment presents itself, get boom, there's the shot.
Yeah, this is one of those fights that everyone has picked for potentially fight of the night. Let's go ahead, get this one underway. This is Loxby Montalvan and Jonathan Rodriguez.
Next up, we have Loxby Montalvan versus Jonathan Rodriguez.
My name is Lox Montalvan, kickboxer from Miami, Florida.
Loxby had his debut in Las Vegas, and even though he scored the win, it was a lackluster performance.
I like to entertain. I don't like people who run away.
If he wants to stay in karate combat and keep his contract, he needs to have an impressive performance tonight.
My name is Jonathan Rodriguez. Boxing is my background, combat sport. We're all gonna put the pressure. If he can bring it, I'm gonna bring it as well.
Just two guys meeting in the middle, throwing bombs. So one of us is getting knocked out.
Loxby, you're gonna bring it, I'm gonna bring it. Let's see what's gonna happen after that.
May the best Puerto Rican win, and we'll have a good fight.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States and Puerto Rico, Jonathan J-Bomb Rodriguez!
Well, making his return to competition after 15 months off, this is the Karate Combat debut of the 25-year-old J-Bomb, Jonathan Rodriguez.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, Loxby Montalvan!
Well, don't be fooled by the nickname Couch Potato.
Yeah, what the hell, dude? Neither of these guys look like a couch potato.
No, but that's what he likes to do in between. He's on his couch, he just wants to eat, eat, eat.
So tail of the tape for Jonathan J-Bomb Rodriguez, the 25-year-old, makes his home at Orlando City Muay Thai. He is, of course, a Muay Thai specialist. He thinks his style is particularly suited to karate combat. Look for him to look for small openings and counter back with way more power. But you can see only 20% of our token holders think he's going to be able to do that successfully tonight against this man, Loxby Montalvan. He's also 25 years old. He is also 5'7", representing the Goat Shed Gym in Miami, Florida. He's actually expecting his second child in just 2 weeks with his girlfriend Maria, so I'm sure he's got a lot riding on a win tonight to ease his transition into the next chapter of fatherhood.
Enter the pit!
Changing diapers.
From beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at Kraken.com.
Montalvan is super explosive. Him in the full training camp, scary.
You guys know this Jonathan Rodriguez, guys. He's got some demons.
Yeah, he's actually the same height, but his frame looks considerably longer than Montalvan.
I'm talking about mental. Some real dark stuff going on up there. He credits fighting with bringing back his life because he was lost in the sauce at some point.
Well, he's doing great. The kicks look very good what he's doing now.
He's in great shape.
Yep.
Loxby said he was going to use pressure to try and gas him out, but wasn't averse to standing in the middle of the pit and just straight banging.
Straight banging. Speaking of straight banging, yo, boss, you know who Gina Valentina is?
No.
She's sitting right over there. She would be a good fourth panelist with the black hair. Yeah.
Okay.
Very cool girl.
Ooh, del pelotas.
Well, an errant low blow there. Up to 5 minutes for him to recover. It doesn't look like he's going to knee it though. A little bit of a glancing blow.
Let me see.
This ref's a little handsy. You ever have a handsy ref, boss?
Oh, pretty well. I had one looking at my urinalysis. You know, they're looking straight at you when you do the pee test. I go, okay.
Right.
But he wasn't hands-on, thankfully. Oof, he's got some great inside
those
low
kicks
kicks.
are great.
And he's opening up his hips, so he's not kicking the pelotas.
Yeah, some good speed. Montalvan finds his way in, lifts the body lock, gets some wrestling going. Lovely head movement from Montalvan there, just staying a little bit out of range.
Rodriguez wants to show love to his daughter, Jalenise. I don't know how to pronounce it.
We thank those of you joining us on X, aka Twitter, this evening.
Oh yeah, been a fun 24 hours over there after that debate last night. Great kick. Do you want to watch the debate, boss?
I watch only the last 30 minutes. I'm not big into politics anymore because it drives me insane.
Oh, Montalvan with the wrestling, gets the sweep of the leg as well. And he's really starting to flurry now. But Rodriguez survives.
Here we go, here we go.
40 seconds left in this opening round. And it's been a fast pace, as you expect from the lighter weight guys. Wow, look at that dynamic entry from Montalvan. Again, he finds his way to the back and can't quite get the pickup. I was expecting a big lift from there.
Oof. Do that again. Left foot to the head, cross to the body.
Well, he's disguising those shots to the body so well with the dip of the head on the way in. But how frustrating is it to fight someone with that type of head movement?
Yeah, it's pretty frustrating, you know, if you start missing. But thankfully, I never had that problem.
Now the crowd getting into this one. This is our last preliminary bout here this evening. We've got one more pit submission bout coming your way, and then our 5-fight main card.
There we go.
Let's take a look at the throw, and it was a nice sweep of the leg to help lift him up. Ooh, good little right hand on the way in as well.
Oh, round two. What did they put in their computer?
I mean, I got to say, both guys, you know, I don't think cardio is going to be an issue.
No.
They both seem in incredible shape. They're moving very, very well indeed. Do you have any feelings, Bas or Mike, on who may have got the better of that first round?
Yeah, I think Rodriguez, right, the way he started. But at the very end, Montalvan started taking over.
Rodriguez had some nice kicks in the first round.
Yep.
Snappy kicks. They're both moving great, though. Montalvan's not. He's no couch potato, that's for sure.
I like it the way he punches and immediately pulls back. Ooh, the question mark kick.
Good calf kick. Yeah, goes to the well twice.
They switched stance, Montalvan did. So it's not an open stance anymore. Both southpaw.
Ooh, nice little teep.
Whoa, whoa, what do you call that
Fake
one?
Superman punch?
Insane. GSP would be so proud.
Can't take too many of those on the forearms.
Yeah, open stance again.
Snap of that kick. Oh, he's trying to get that catch of the kick as well. Ooh.
Montalvan.
Montalvan up to his feet quickly, looking for some ground and pound. Good work from Rodriguez to tie him up in a guard, though.
Montalvan's eyes are he's not worried about kicks coming from Rodriguez. Eyes are very high. Just looking right up at his head.
What is it you always say, Bosh? You should be looking right between the chest.
That's what I do, yeah.
But you see what I'm talking about? He's focused really high.
Oh, yeah. No, he's focused high. But I like the chest area because then you can see everything coming. And he doesn't know where you're looking at.
Oh, nice good right hand. Rodriguez shakes it off. Montalvan saw it, though. And he gets some good knees in. Big ground and pound now, and this is a chance for Montalvan as he flurries. Big ground and pound. He's getting at the stoppage here. Loxby Montalvan moves to 2-0.
Yeah. didn't answer the strikes, and that's what they do.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's the fucking...
Wow, the shot selection of Montalvan and the way he disguised so many of his entries. I think it was a short little right hook that did the worst of the damage.
It was. Here we go.
And that was, well, that was the tail end of it. And you see Rodriguez shake it out of his head there. And Montalvan went to work with the knees and then got the job done with the finish on the ground.
Awesome's happy about that, for sure.
Lovely scenes there for Luxby Montalvan as he celebrates with his son.
Your winner by TKO out of the red corner,
Luxby Montalvan moves to 2-0 here. Another exciting addition to the bantamweight division. He is pitside with Kinsey.
Wow, congratulations. You are often known as the couch potato, but I think it's actually kind of flattering because you don't really need to train and you still come out and constantly win. What was your training like for this fight?
To be honest with you, I only started training about 2-3 weeks ago. That's the truth. I want to shout out to my coach, my gym, my teammates, my girlfriend, my son. We have another baby on the way in 2 weeks. You know, I just like to come out here, perform, put on a show for everybody, and I hope I gave you guys a good performance, and I hope everybody liked it.
Only training for a few weeks. This is your third class a weight class that you fought in. Is it true that you would take any fight?
Doesn't matter where, doesn't matter when, tomorrow, next week, a month from now. Champion, it doesn't matter. Whoever, I'll take him.
He will take him. You had his word right there. Congratulations. Thanks for an amazing show and a great knockout.
My friends, in Taoist philosophy and in Chinese martial arts, there's this concept called Wu Wei, which is loosely defined as actionless action. It is the idea of acting without conscious thought, just allowing your body to move, allowing yourself to do the right thing. Luxby showed us exactly this tonight. President Awesome has been talking about how special he is. You saw it here, where he gets out of his own way and simply allows his skills to express themselves in combat. You see what this kid can do. Very special. Luxby, good luck to your family, your wife, and your future child, and your entire family. Thank you for a wonderful fight.
Yeah, thank you, Robin. Bas, very quick wrap on this one. It was a really good performance, right? Little bit of came back at him as well as we take a look at the stats here.
Yeah, it's great. In the beginning, Rodriguez was just really going to town, but you know, Montalvan, he put everything in his computer, then slowly but surely, and later in the round, he started turning the tide. So, and then especially round number 2, of course, yes.
And
that's where he was shining.
It's really weird movement sometimes as well, isn't it? That he does. He really disguises where those strikes are coming from.
Yeah, what I also like is like he kicks, the guy grabs his kick, and then he punches him, and he still slips the punch. You know, he's constantly aware of where he is. That's the
uppercut from the side too. Really.
Yeah, it was a right hook on the end that really rocked Rodriguez, and then he couldn't recover.
No, and once you curl up like this and you don't defend yourself anymore, yeah, you cannot ask the referee to not stop the fight.
I would have liked to have seen Rodriguez stick to those kicks that he was tossing out in round 1. Especially with Monteval's eyes being so focused up so high, he had a chance to shoot some more of those low kicks.
What happened was in round number 2 he came out as a southpaw, Montalvan did. So then he stopped those crazy kicks. But then once he started switching, immediately he started kicking again.
Yeah, that about does it for our prelims. Lots more action coming your way, but don't forget, from beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at kraken.com.
Release. As a driver, you want to call the shots, but you need the right team and tools. Kraken Pro makes trading simple and powerful. Customize your dashboards, track market trends in real time, and execute trades with ease. With top-notch liquidity and healthy order books, Kraken Pro is the go-to place for professional traders. It's here to take your trading game to the next level. Trade smarter with Kraken Pro.
It is the battle of the prospects, and you see how hungry these guys are. They're fighting with their hearts. They want to make a name for themselves. Now we're into the main card, and these guys are more experienced. They're seasoned. Same. They want to work their way up the roster, and I don't want you to miss the main event. We got Rafael Alves versus James Vick. Both of these guys are the future of the welterweight division. Keep your eyes open, and you're going to love tonight.
Yes, thank you, President Awesome. We will be right back with more action from the pit. Stay with us here at Karate Combat 47, live from Universal Studios, Orlando, Florida.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of karate combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free karate combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win, and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience.
I need the blood!
Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Yeah, don't forget, Karate Combat tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get some today so you can play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 48 in Nashville, Tennessee. We're there as part of Bitcoin 2024, July 25th, for more action from the pit. Of course, that heavyweight title fight between Sam Alvey and Antonio Arroyo, and we've got our Influencer Fight Club 3. There will, of course, be some more pit submission series matches going on in Nashville as well. And that's what we've got for you next. The final bout tonight in our pit sub series. It is between the returning Phil Rowe and Lucas Laru. And this is going to be a thoroughly entertaining bout. Indeed, we hope. Phil Rowe, you know, he took on Craig Jones in CDMX, and unfortunately became the subject of a viral clip, Mike.
It's kind of what happens sometimes when you go up against Craig Jones. It's you know, it's bound to happen.
Yeah.
Who do you got tonight?
That flying triangle off the wall was viewed by many millions of people, and you know, Phil, he's been a good sport about it. He's never really shied away from taking some very hard fights in grappling. And he said tonight, you know, he's just happy to be facing somebody who's a little bit closer to his size and isn't a pure grappling specialist. So let's see if Philly Fresh can get it done tonight. This is Phil Rowe and Lucas Laru.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Lucas Laru! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Philip the Fresh Prince Rowe!
Bro, why are all the Pit Submission Series walkouts better than the actual karate combat fights? They're so creative.
Who knows, Mike? Phil.
Boss, you seeing this? Cheerleaders.
Got some cheerleaders for you, Boss. Let's go ahead and meet the first of these fighters. This is Lucas Laru, and unfortunately only 16% of our token holders think that the 27-year-old from Orlando is going to get the job done tonight. I feel that's a bit hard on them. He's got a great MMA career burgeoning, 5-0 as an amateur, 2-0 as a professional, but a little bit untested on the ground. And of course, he's going up against this man, Phil Rowe, who is currently competing with UFC, actually fought at UFC 302 just a couple of weeks ago. His record, though, in Pit Sub Series is 0-1. Of course, that loss to Craig Jones. And let me tell you, this guy's faced some of the top grapplers in the world, including Gordon Ryan back in 2021, Craig Jones, Nicky Rod, Cody Steele. He's really not shied away. So, evening the odds for him a little bit tonight.
You got a prediction, Josh?
I do not.
Fighter!
You got a prediction, Josh? Wow.
Brave Browser is the official internet browser of Karate Combat. 3 times faster than Chrome and the best privacy online. Visit brave.com. And you would think at 6'3", Phil Rowe would have a substantial height advantage, but it looks a little bit more even than we expected, perhaps. Hand fighting here in the middle of the pit. Of course, 12 minutes on the clock for our Pit Sub Series.
Josh, how does that jersey, that basketball outfit, how does that affect his grappling? Is that a good outfit, a bad outfit?
I mean, as long as it's relatively tight, it doesn't make too much difference, to be honest.
Phil Rowe said he was going to go for wrist control, 2-on-1, underhook pull guard, chest to chest, deep in half guard, and then sweep and finish him with an arm triangle. Now, if he does that,
what's the parlay bet? What's the parlay look like on that?
We talk about visualizing the finish you want. You might as well do the whole sequence. Nice entry on the double from Larue.
Nice job.
And here is the half guard that Phil Rowe said he wanted. So he's locked up a half guard here, and he's looking to play on the hip. This is the deep half entry he's looking for. That right grip under. He's going to slowly inch his body underneath. He can come up on top here, though. In this old school sweep, we call it. Pulled the foot through. There's the top position for him. And can he look for the Katagatame, the arm triangle?
that was a nice try down by Larue.
Yeah, Larue's trying to return to guard here, but you see Rowe's going to block that left leg from coming through and step over the top here. He's got to watch the triangle entry, though, if he's not careful. Phil actually mentioned to us that they've trained together before, but he said there are levels to this game, and the guy's going to find out. Well, Rowe forced a retreat because of the triangle entry coming his way from Larue. You saw that wrist control, one arm inside, one arm outside. Is what Larue was looking for. Oh, there's the guard pull, back to half guard again. And he's going to look to go deep half one more time. He actually changed his plan mid-sweep on the last attempt, but he's back to close guard here. And he's going to look potentially for a triangle entry here. You saw him gripping that tricep. And Bas, I'm sure you'll agree with me, when you can't punch someone, breaking open a closed guard is infuriating.
It's super annoying.
Yeah, this is a beautiful sweep, though. Nice pendulum sweep from Phil Rowe. He got a lovely angle and really kicked that leg forward using all those quadricep muscles to turn over Larue, and he's got back exposure here. Larue trying to Granby roll out, but nowhere to go. And Phil Rowe with one hook in. He's trying to inch slowly further behind him and get the second hook. Well, there it is, full back control now for Phil Rowe. And he's going to get a big squeeze here. He's actually got the hand trapped inside. It doesn't mean he can't finish, though.
Nope, that's true.
Big squeeze on the jaw, and there's the submission. It was kind of a face crush, mandible strangle that did it, but that was nice, diligent work from Phil Rowe. As he gets a congratulations from Platinum Mike Perry and President Awesome Pitside.
And he wore the right outfit, that's for sure, for the Orlando crowd.
Your winner, out of the right corner, by unanimous decision, Phil Rowe!
Congratulations to Phil Rowe. He was, of course, victorious by rear naked choke. There, let's take a quick look at the replay of this one. And this was the pendulum sweep, scissoring the legs underneath as he gets the kick over, and from top position here, it was the back exposure. He slowly managed to take the back with the hooks in. And Bass, the finish has evolved over the years. We now say anything below the eyes.
That's it, and you just pull that hand into the carotid artery and it's going to do exactly the same thing.
Big squeeze on the side there, and you can see no option for Larue but to tap, especially with that hand trapped. Let's go ahead and pitside get a word with Phil Rowe. He's with Kinsey.
Well, congratulations, you got your redemption in the pit. You had that rear naked choke, but he had his hand there and you were still able to pull it off. Describe that for me.
I didn't go into the neck, but if you got a tight enough squeeze, you can just go across his jaw and you get the tap anyway.
So impressive. I want to touch on your outfit here. This is not a typical grappling outfit. What inspired this look today?
It's not typical. We in Orlando, it's a Penny Hardaway throwback. You got to show love.
And who do you want to wrestle next in the pit?
Hey, first and foremost, fuck Craig Jones. Fuck him. Hey, look, shout out to Asim. I appreciate you, man. That's Fusion XL for you. Julian Williams is the reason I can do that. Hey, that guy's very tough, he's good. I want to keep out here grappling. I appreciate Orlando showing up for me. I got 200 tickets gone in like 24 hours. I appreciate you guys. Hey, yo, look, my boy Platinum in the house. He's knocking out Jake Paul next month. Y'all show Mike some noise. Let's go.
Congratulations, we can't wait to see more of you. Thank you so much.
Fusion, fusion, fusion.
Hey guys, I'm getting calls and emails and DMs every single show from dozens of fighters just begging to come fight in this pit. Over and over it's happening. Philly Fresh Phil was way out front of these guys, showing up at these shows. He's a fantastic martial artist, and he's like, I want some of this action in the pit. When you're a full contact striker like Philly Fresh is, being able to go out here and flow and play and enjoy the art of grappling is a wonderful experience. We all loved it. You're gonna see more and more of these PFL guys and UFC guys coming in. And yes, let's go with Phil. Shout out to Mike Perry, and fuck Craig Jones.
Well, can somebody explain to me this fuck Craig Jones stuff?
It's a long-running meme in the jiu-jitsu community.
Shit, yep, see, once again.
I like Greg.
We all like Greg. Yeah. Guys, let's cap this off real quick. It's a good performance from Phil, right? He was very diligent, boss.
Yep.
He said he was going to play that half guard, get on top, get the submission. Did just that.
He did a great job, man. Beautiful sweep, and then from there going into the rear naked choke, and the way he did that, just knowing that whatever hand is there, it's just going to pull straight through. That was really nicely done. And for a fighter, you know, with the guys with these long limbs, you will always think they're easier to submit because the limbs are longer. The short and stocky guys are hard to submit, but he's good. He's very hard to submit.
Mike's just snuck Sam Alvey into the booth with us.
It's smart Sam Alvey, the most positive man in showbiz.
Heavyweight champ. But Sam, what did you think of that bout?
That was a lot of fun. Those long, lanky guys, they're tricky. You're just in any position, they can take another position.
They can wrap an arm twice around the neck.
Oh, it's crazy.
Easy.
You shouldn't be able to be triangled from behind, and they figure it out.
Sam, we're going to talk more about your actual reason you're here pitside, or you're here at Karate Combat a little bit later in the show. But you're having a good time just being a spectator on this occasion.
This is so much fun. I've never been to a Karate Combat outside of when I'm competing. This is awesome. I'm not going to miss one. I love this.
Would you rather fight or spectate?
I like fighting a lot. I like fighting a lot.
Yeah, we know, and we can't wait to see you, but we are going to touch on a little bit later what exactly you're doing here when we head to Nashville.
Sounds perfect,
later this year. Thanks for joining us, Sam. You're always a breath of fresh air and a fun time.
Oh, thank you.
Brave Browser is the official internet browser of Karate Combat. 3 times faster than Chrome and the best privacy online. Visit brave.com.
Okay.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of Karate Combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free Karate Combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win, and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience.
I think I'm fun!
Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Hello and welcome to Karate Combat 47. My name is Boswood. I will be joining the great Josh Palmer and this guy right here at the commentating booth. Mike, how are you doing, Big Mike?
I'm not Big Mike next to you, brother.
Oh, come on. You're taller than I am. Listen, do you have a problem here with the air? I mean, there's a force field I see right here. Can we pop the force field? Mike is here. He can save the day if something happens. Come on. Pump that force field. There we go. Now we got the air going. All right. So let's go into what we have in store for you tonight. Our main event, we got Vick versus Alves. Vick is a taller fighter. He's a UFC veteran. He's going to come and he knows how to stay his opponent, keep him outside his reach. Alves knows this, and he's going to be on him like white on white, and that's going to make for a very exciting match. But wait, there's more. In the co-main event, we have Penafiel versus Vergara. Now, these guys really don't like each other. They went at each other's throats at the press conference, at the weigh-ins. There was a lot of pushing, shouting, screaming. That, combined with the athleticism, I think it's going to be a phenomenal fight. And then we have a women fight. What about the women fight, my friend?
Some of the women's fights are the most violent fights of the night. So
they are. Many times they actually save the show. Well,
there you go.
That and much more, a plethora of great karate matches coming up. Here's a preview of what you can expect tonight. Hashtag Happy Karate Fights.
Happy Karate Fights.
Man, look at the power.
Oh, yeah.
For your main event, we got Rafael Alves, a viral sensation, UFC vet. You've seen him fight. Mexico City was an amazing performance.
Oh, Rafael! The turn!
God, there's everything in my life.
And he's taking out James Vick, who is also a UFC veteran with a professional record of 14-7.
A lot of full contact, the experience, 14 fights with UFC before moving on to some boxing and now karate. Very, very dangerous human being.
I have a lot of ways to win this fight.
Very important fight for the future of the welterweight division.
Wow.
Yes, this is the main card for Karate Combat 47. Thank you for joining us here on whatever platform you are joining us on. This is live from Universal Studios, Orlando, Florida. Bas, as you mentioned, we've had a brilliant night already this evening. Some absolutely insane prelims. We've got 5 great bouts coming up on our main card this evening. We're going to kick straight off with Lorenzo Trino taking on Jonathan Ortiz. And we'll start with Ortiz, who I think is a bit of an underdog with our token holders here this evening.
Yeah, Ortiz says that he knows his opponent has decent boxing. He will try to knock him out early, but he will have fun. You see, the secret sauce is just having fun. He's going to figure out his weaknesses, and then he will get the job done.
Yeah, and he's got a very tough ask tonight against Lorenzo Trino, a Taekwondo specialist with well over 150 Taekwondo bouts, Golden Gloves champ as well, 68 boxing bouts on top of that. Huge amount of dynamic striking experience to bring into the pit here this evening.
Oh yeah, he's a great fighter, and he believes that his power and his speed will be way too much for his opponent. He's going to use his jab, and he sets him up, and then an overhand is coming that will knock him out. That's his prediction.
Well, let's see if he can stay undefeated in the pit and move his record to 2-0. This is Lorenzo Trino and Jonathan Ortiz.
Look at this.
Next up, we have Lorenzo Trino versus Jonathan Ortiz.
Lorenzo Trino, fighting style would be more of a freestyle. Whoever's trying to take me out, hey, they're just the next victim.
Now, Jonathan Ortiz is training out of MMA Science. They're known for their strategy and for their technique.
I'll get on the inside. I like to box. Might get a little bloody, might get a little crazy.
First round, speed is gonna kill him.
But Lorenzo Trino, you knew exactly what you asked for when you signed that contract.
Oh, yeah.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America, Jonathan Ortiz.
Jonathan Ortiz makes his Karate Combat debut this evening. He's a teammate of Gustavo Jano, who we saw victorious a couple of fights earlier this evening.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, Lorenzo Trino.
Well, this is the 31-year-old Jonathan Ortiz, only 21% of our token holders leading his way this evening. Good kickboxing record, mixed record in MMA as well. Has about 25 fights across all of his disciplines. He said he's going to take his confidence and look for a left hook knockout this evening. And a lot of people riding this man, Lorenzo Trino, to victory tonight. As we mentioned, second-degree Taekwondo black belt. His family owned a dojo, started training at 4 years old, picked up boxing at 11, and then wrestling at age 13 as well. Extremely well-rounded. Look for him to come behind a very proficient jab and look for some flashy kicks on the back end.
He's got super fast hands.
From beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at Kraken.com.
Bring out the Kraken. Mike is elbowing me, so say it.
Every time, Bas. So 3 minutes on the clock here and 3 rounds should they need them.
Ooh, look at this. Ortiz is doing good.
Yeah, started well early here.
Wow, he's got fast hands indeed, Trino.
Oh! Well, the kick lands, and this is a huge flurry, trying to get the shots in. Oh, and the knee!
Wow.
Oh, he's out. He drops him again. Still up and standing, and he is absolutely out. What a finish!
Wow, 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 wow.
Wow.
Dude.
Wow, Lorenzo Trino is
And he's always got a celebration.
It was the speed, it was the accuracy, it was the shot selection to switch to the knee as well. Let's take a look at the whole of that finish.
Bam! That was the kick, but it was a knee to the face because he ducked into it. And then he just started
short right across.
And hitting a lot of shots. It was connecting the whole time. Look at this.
He's another story for the league, boys.
Yeah, we didn't get to see the knee in those replays, but I'm sure we'll show it to you in a moment. Well, you wanted a bang to start off our main card. There it is, Lorenzo Trino in a matter of seconds.
He's got a whole squad out there in the audience, too.
Wow. I love it when somebody trash talks a lot and he backs it up. He's doing the dance.
Good job, buddy.
That I did, and here comes the boom.
And your winner by TKO out of the right corner, Lorenzo
What was the time?
Trino.
On this.
Lorenzo Trino is your winner by TKO.
Didn't even get touched. Made it look easy.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 25 seconds.
Was it 2 minutes, 25 seconds?
I'm not sure if it was 2:25 left or 2:25
we got
expired.
Mike Perry in the building. Where you at? Ah, man, hey, tell Mike Perry. Me and him, hey, I got you. Woo whoop Jake Paul's ass. Let's get it. Hey, fuck Jake Paul. Mike Perry, baby.
Let's try it different.
Okay, we love it. Obviously, you came for the win today, but did you expect it to end that quickly? You hit him with the knee, you didn't stop. It ended so fast.
Man, yeah, that shit did end fast. I don't know what happened. I caught him, and shit, it went from there. I don't know.
You are completely untouched. You get to go home, not sore, no bruises, no wounds. How are you feeling?
Hey, it always feels good to come out here healthy. Orlando, stand up, baby! Yeah! Hey, Indiana, baby. Hey, we cornbread fed, like I tell you.
And who do you want to fight next? We got to know.
Anybody can get it.
Congratulations. Thank you so much.
You noticed that Trevino said to Kinsey, I don't know what just happened. And that's true. He probably doesn't know what happened, but I'll let him know. Everything he did made contact. It was as if he could not miss no matter what happened. That's called a state of flow. When your brain is so connected to the moment, you feel like everything you do cannot fail. Many of us have experienced this. You played a game of road hockey and somehow everything you hit landed. You were cooking something and everything was delicious. Most people experience that, but it is a very wild thing to experience it in a pit in front of all these people under duress. So congratulations to Trevino. We cannot wait to see you fight again, sir.
The glow, the flow. We are the last dragon. You don't have the power of the glow. That was also the word in the flow.
I mean, flow state indeed. Look, let's talk about the fight. All 35 seconds of it.
35 seconds. Look at this.
Yeah, let's look at the full finish. So it's the kick that landed.
Yeah, the way he went to town. Watch how much he connects. Bonk, everything is a hit. I mean, he's laser guided. Look at this.
And a lot of power.
That's on the jaw. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, Bas, there's something to be said for finishing instinct, right?
Yeah, this is important. That right hook was landing, and that's when a great referee, Mike, stepped in.
And look, he's got, as you said, you like it when people talk a lot of trash, and then they can back it up. At some point, they might come unstuck, but until then, people want to see if they are going to come unstuck.
That's it. And then and you have the people who hate him because of it, and they're going to watch because they want to see him lose, right? So everybody's watching. It's a very smart game plan. Tito Ortiz actually started that all the way back, being the bad boy, and boy, he did well financially because of that.
there's some really fun fights we can make for a guy like this in karate combat, and he's undefeated in this division. Now, this was a catch weight, 145. Hopefully we can get him settled at a weight class, and we're anxious to have him back, I'm sure.
Dude, any fighter that would be great. I mean, he looked phenomenal. The speed was crazy.
Dude, no love for Jake Paul in the arena tonight.
It's crazy, right?
Well, I mean, listen, Mike Perry's a real test for Jake. Yeah. At least I think so. But I mean, Jake's proven himself, so I don't think it's an easy fight for Mike with those big gloves on.
No, it's going to be different. And Jake is really into his game. He knows boxing. He really treats it like a professional fighter. That's why I really respect him.
It's going to be interesting for sure.
Yeah, make sure you tune in for that. We, of course, have 4 more bouts coming your way here this evening. We're going to move on to Luis Melendez and Will Esparza in a few minutes. But, Bas, let's touch very, very quickly. It's just a short preview. That co-main event, Arturo Vegara and Joe Penfield. Most people think that could be an absolute banger.
Yeah, including me and everybody you talk to. You know, both these guys are so athletic, and they do crazy stuff as well. You will probably see them running up against the wall, doing crazy stuff, maybe lifting somebody up, running up the wall, throwing him down. I mean, they're insane. And then the animosity that combined, I think is going to make for a very good fight for us people at home.
Yeah, that is coming your way and more. Of course, we couldn't talk about Mike Perry and Jake Paul without getting a word with the man himself. Robin Black is pitside with Platinum Mike Perry.
Yes, sir. This is the king of violence. This is my guy, Mike Perry. Mike, you beat up MVP, who's fighting tomorrow night in the UFC. Our guy, Luke Rockhold, you broke his face. Eddie Alvarez, one of the best fighters ever. You smashed that guy. What are you going to do to Jake Paul?
I'm going to knock him out, bro. Just wait and see. July 20th. Make sure y'all get y'all tickets. Emily Arena, ppv.com. Let's go. Platinum Mike Perry finna knock out Jake Paul.
You're going to do it violently, too, are you not?
They don't call me the king for nothing, bro. I'm the king of violence for a reason. I'll fight anywhere, anytime, but it'll cost you.
Well, hey, man, we got money. Why don't you come fight for us in the pit?
You know who to call there, man. Hey, we can do it. I'm about that life, but like I said, it'll cost you, and it might cost you your life.
Oh, I just got to tell you, you know Big Mike is a wonderful guy, and Josh and Boss, they were just talking on the broadcast saying, man, you know, Jake Paul's a really tough fight for Mike Perry. What would you like me to tell them, or what would you like to tell them?
I'd say it, don't spread.
Mike Perry, we love you, man. You're welcome in this house all day long, every day.
Thank you very much. Shout out Orlando, shout out my boy Philly Fresh. Y'all finna knock out Jake Paul. Make sure y'all tune in for that shit, bro.
He promotes really well, man.
He does.
Keep sleeping on my boy, bro.
I was going to say,
Keep
Mike
sleeping
Malak,
on my boy,
you're
bro.
on default Jake Paul stand-in right
Dude,
now.
Listen, I'm a Mike Perry. If I'm supposed to do Mike's podcast coming up soon before
me
that
too.
fight.
I thought so.
And Mike Perry's the real deal, but dude, they sleep on Jake Paul every fight, and every fight ends the same way. So people could say whatever they want, but they gotta say it, not spray it. You know what I'm saying? In the words of Mike Perry. So we'll see what happens.
We will see what happens, indeed. But before we crack on, here's a word from our partner, Hidara.
Hedera is the most used, sustainable, public distributed ledger in the world, offsetting our carbon footprint while enjoying the new token economy. Governed by the world's leading organizations and fueled by HBAR, the world's greenest cryptocurrency. What future will you build?
And here is our annual Up Only Gaming Leaderboard, brought to you by DeLorean. Our first season just concluded on May 12th. Congratulations to Karate Combat's #1 player for the year, Golden Otter, who earned 35 million Karate tokens. Pitside passes, flights to Karate Combat events, exclusive merchandise, and much more.
Oh, the great DeLorean. I love that car.
Oh, another token bus. Quickly, grab it.
They closed the door.
Next up, we've got Luis, the Liver King Melendez, taking on Will, the Dragon Esparza. Nice even bout, this one, but Luis Melendez, a Taekwondo stylish, hailing from Puerto Rico originally.
Yes. Melendez, he believes that his opponent will get tired because of his last fight. He probably didn't know that Esparza took that fight on a week notice. He says he's great, but you know, I'm going to be great with my kicks, I'm going to be great with my strikes, I'm going to throw from every angle. And this guy is actually super smart as well. So the way he fights, you will see it. It's a freaking tornado. It's flying all over the place with his kicks.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can't get through over 300 Taekwondo bouts and not have picked up some decent dexterity in your legs along the way. He's facing Will Esparza, multi-talented guy, a lot of experience across a whole host of traditional martial arts disciplines, from kickboxing, karate, Muay Thai, Wing Chun as well. He's a really interesting character.
Yeah, he trains also with Yves Edwards, which is a friend of mine who also stayed at my place one time, you know, for training. Incredible fighter himself. So his game plan from Will is going to be simple, he said. I'm going to walk over and punch the dude in the teeth. His words, okay? Let's see how he reacts when I bring the Texas heat. A jumping back kick to the head would be perfect to wrap up his fight, he said. If you can land that, that's it.
Yeah, fun bout here. This is Will Esparza and Luis Melendez.
Will Esparza!
Hey, Will. I'm gonna teach you who's the master.
We got competing on the card, Anthony Pettis' protege, Luis Melendez, is back in the pit, competing against KC vet Will Esparza.
I'm the best kicker in karate combat. I do land with precision all the time, and I have the power to rip apart the person that I'm going up against with. I'm here literally to fight. I'm here to beat the out of people, to bring terror to the 165 division. It's a good matchup for me, and I just can't wait to knock him out. If he wants to come forward and bang, that's exactly what I'm looking for. I'm a little bit smarter than that. It's gonna be real hot in there. I'm bringing that Texas heat. It's gonna be so bad.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America, Will the Dragon Esparza!
Will Esparza always smiling, always bringing some very positive energy.
Oh, he is, man.
Whenever he's around karate combat. 1-0 in karate combat so far. Picked up that decision win over Jonathan Broad and KC 39 back in Miami a full year ago.
Yeah, and like I said, he took that fight on a week notice. He had to lose a lot of weight. So he said, it didn't look pretty, but now it will.
Corner, representing Puerto Rico!
Well, both this man's parents are karatekas. He is indeed as well, and a Taekwondo specialist. Black belts in Taekwondo, Ishinryu Karate, and Shorinji Kempo as well. Just completed his electrical engineering degree and now helps build submarines for the United States Navy.
What? Yep, that's what I said. He's the smart man.
Yeah, but of course, Will Esparza said he may have just graduated with a master's degree, but he wasn't smart enough to not take this fight.
Oh,
so
okay.
Esparza with the war of words, but 22% of our token holders at home are putting their bets on the 31-year-old tonight. He said he's going to use his Mexican style of fighting. That means pure pressure and pure heart. He will absolutely go forward, throw in volume, and get stuck into this fight. Luis Melendez, as you heard, a protege. Coming into this one of Anthony Pettis. He picked up a decision win against Jose Ferreira at Kickback 1 in January. So both these guys fighting to stay undefeated here on Karate Combat. And today's event is sponsored by the fastest growing Web3 game ecosystem, Pixelverse. Play their player versus player fighting game, Pixel Tap. where you can challenge 10 million daily players and earn rewards directly using your Telegram account.
Ooh, exciting. Here we go, boys.
Yeah, this is going to be very fast, guys.
What do you mean, like over quickly?
No, it's good. The striking,
pace.
the fast pace. Melendez's kicks are crazy.
Oh. Speaking of Melendez, his guy Showtime Pettis has a fight coming up on July 6th versus Chris Avila as well.
That was a good entry from Melendez. Really timed the grab of the leg well.
Smart defense there by Esparza.
Esparza with the straight blitz.
Yeah, very smart.
Oh!
Big knee.
Oh! Drops him with the spinning back fist on the run. Esparza trying to recover here. And he gets in on the leg to buy him some time.
Oh, wow.
A running away spinning back fist.
That was a combo with the knee first.
Yeah, now it's in his head too.
Oh, big knee from Esparza. The head movement of Melendez saves him. Right up against the pit wall in front of our commentary position here.
Yeah, what did I tell you about the speed?
Melendez again with the top position. Trying to bounce the head of Esparza off the canvas here. And a lot of strength and power in the clinch for the man from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Esparza's definitely affected by the hits that he had.
Yeah, you can see all the movement has gone from Esparza here.
Yeah, he's fighting an automatic pilot.
Yeah, standing very flat-footed, but he tries to find an opening with some powering of the hands there. He's got about a minute to make it to the round break for recovery.
Melendez, nice cross hook. That was nice from Melendez. They were a little bit too slow, otherwise I would have maybe been hit.
Oh,
nice.
Esparza landed a couple there.
That was a flyby hit. Nice kick to the body, beautifully done. Esparza.
Oh, good combination, but Melendez too fast on the back foot. Clubbing right hand over the top. And Esparza again, he's still trying to come forward here. That oblique kick to the knee, trying to stop him in his tracks. And he lands a shot! Well, Esparza gets a big shot off. Melendez wrestles up.
Wow, that was nice. This is the
fight of the night.
Oh, what a first 3 minutes here. Only 10 seconds left. Will Esparza was on rocky feet for half the round, but he's come back with a vengeance.
Yeah, and he's still a little bit unstable, I think, after the minute.
Oh.
Yeah, he don't. Whoa. Yeah. He's smiling, but he looked like he's short-circuited for a second.
Let's go. Some of the replays here.
Yeah, Melendez was doing great. That was the short right. Beautifully done. But Melendez recouped fast from it.
Yeah, they both did a good job actually of wrestling up to recover from being dropped.
Beautiful 1-2 there.
Oh, that was a great bit of ground and pound attempt actually as well. Just missed the mark. Let's listen in the blue corner of Esparza.
And he folded immediately. Did he call him the blitz? Stay in his fucking face. You need to do something about the blitz. That's what I was doing. Stay in your fucking face. Do what you did. He is done. I swear to God. I swear to God. Come out this round. Hit him fucking first. Hit him first.
Wow, he says he's done.
I need somebody to hype me up like that, bro.
Right?
Yeah, but don't do it with lies. You know, he's not done.
I take it you two don't think Melendez is done.
No, he's not. Look at him. Does he look done to anybody? I don't know that you give that type of advice to a fighter walking.
You should never do that.
But how frustrating is that stomping kick to the thigh and the oblique?
It's super annoying. If you do that at the moment he's loading up.
Oh, what? Wait,
was that a trip or did he land on the way in?
I don't know. Slip?
I mean, you know what people love more than a big knockout is a come from behind win.
Yeah, for real.
There's that crazy kick again.
You saw Melendez just land that right.
Yeah, Esparza still looking a little flat-footed from how he started this fight. Big jumping knee from Melendez, but it does seem like he's taking the wind out of the sails of Melendez a little bit.
Yeah, it was a lot of power that he threw out, both of these guys.
Oh, again, following up.
I think
he still has power.
I think he said Melendez put some respect on my name. Yes.
Dabbed him with a jab.
Yes. These are some.
And Esparza's starting to find a groove now. He said he was going to lean into that Mexican style of fighting.
He's flowing. He's got the hands down. He's flowing.
He's got to be a little bit careful, though.
Yeah.
Wow, beautiful inside, nice outside.
We're only halfway through this second round, and actually halfway through this fight as a whole.
That cross body with a hook, you should lower yourself on the cross so the opponent is looking over his gloves to you. It will open him up at him.
Question mark kick over the top. Right up over the guard.
Esparza looks a little bit more gassed,
yeah.
I would say.
But he's landing now.
He's landing. He's in the flow state.
There again. He's doing it all the time. Smart, man. I would do the same thing.
This is just good viewing. Fun, fun, fun.
Well, they're both kind of playing mind games with each other, right? Like neither one is backing down here. Right to the left, and the left and the right.
Oh, there goes the eye.
Yeah, cut opens up over the right eye of Esparza.
Over the eye.
He just took it and kept going.
Not where you want to get caught. Right over the eye.
Boy, there he goes back.
30 seconds left.
Dude, if it keeps going like this could go to the fourth round.
I mean, we've still got another full 3 minutes.
That's what I mean, but I mean, still. I mean.
He hits him, and he follows up. A takedown in defense from Melendez to slow it down. They're going to see out the second round here. Probably get a quick check on the eye of Esparza as well. Wow. Second round in the books.
Good rounds, boys.
Woo.
Good rounds.
Wow.
I mean, I think it's a hard fight to score.
That's what I'm saying, you know, if the third round's going to be like this, it's going to go to a fourth.
You land that right hand, I want that check hook follow right behind. You're rocking his ass with that check hook every time.
Well, let's take a look at these shots from Melendez, and it was a big combo. You see it immediately opens up.
Below the eye, so that's,
No, it's over the eye and it flowed down.
But thankfully on the side.
Boys, how much does that visual damage affect the judging?
Not a lot. If a good judge knows it, you know, that it's just a little cut.
Yep.
You know, that's the one thing I always said with elbows. Most of the time, most of the time, they will cut you. And I go in a fight on the street, if you bleed, you're not going to stop, right? So it's not a good way of winning, I think. I say add knees to the face on the ground. That works. That knocks people out. Right?
You would know better than me, boss.
Yeah, well, just think about a Mark Kerr knee coming at your face.
Let me tell you, like Luis Melendez said, he felt his opponent keeps his hands too low and that he would tire after the first round. I wonder if he's thinking that now as we enter the third.
Well, he thought he had to fight. He unloaded himself in the first round and then threw out too much power.
Those 78% of token holders at home probably getting a little bit nervous right about now.
I don't know. Melendez is still moving very quickly.
Yep.
But Esparza's doing damage, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you got to say Melendez landed a lot of very good shots. Esparza just managed to stare them down a bit more, but they still landed.
The thing with Esparza right now is that he doesn't have too much energy, so he picks his shots very well. So every shot he throws, he wants to connect with. And of course, we all want that, but still, if you're in that state, you tend to aim a little bit better.
Wild indeed is karate combat with bouts like this. Melendez and Esparza throwing down in the third round here.
That was a nice little kick there by Melendez.
Oh, and Melendez is just throwing combos on the end.
Melendez has controlled this round so far.
Yep. And if he keeps going like that, he might win the fight.
Yep.
Oh, good fake.
Esparza's got to stand up and he's got to dig deep here and do something meaningful.
Yeah, he's got to lean on that heart that he said would win him the fight.
This is your chance right now.
He needs to land shots.
Nothing like watching the bloody guy win.
Oh, this could be a bad knee with the hands clasped behind the head.
Esparza's breathing real heavy.
Well, this is what it's all about. Everything you've got for the final minute. It's one of those bouts that it sucks someone's going to lose.
Nice job there by Esparza.
Oh, Esparza backs him up now.
Nice knee to the body. He got him? Oh no. Yeah, that
was the legal knee. Esparza looked at his corner and said, how much time is left? I think he knows he's got a flurry here. He gets turned around in the corner though.
Go to the body again. That's what he should do. Go for the body.
Oh, and he's eating shots. This is good work from Melendez. Oh, he lands. He flies back.
Standing up. Melendez got to keep moving.
This is a firefight with 20 seconds left.
Oh, the spinning back and left.
2 back fists.
This is what karate combat is all about.
Look at it.
Wow. Swing it out.
Let's go. 3 seconds left.
Well, this might go to a 4th round, guys.
Oh, let's hope.
This might go to a 4th.
Whoa!
What happened?
Esparza putting a stamp on the end. Melendez taking a moment to recover. Well, I have to remind you again, if this is a draw or a split decision, we don't do that here. We do sudden death 4th rounds. Melendez slow to rise to his feet here. Let's take a look at some of the replays from that 3rd round.
Uppercuts. Yeah, I mean, Melendez was landing a lot of shots there.
Big shots, big shots.
Yeah.
There was that one flurry, he landed like 4 or 5 shots.
Yeah, and connected, all of them. There's the back fist again. And he turned around with the other back fist. See?
Hit him in the neck both times.
Yeah.
Oh, Will Esparza's like, let's get this going.
It's that little drum thing that I have in the karate kid. You know that you put your hands with the little ball.
Oh!
What do we have? Do we have a 4th round?
No way!
We still... Oh, we have a decision. We have a decision.
Okay.
Well, this is going to break someone's heart. Let's find out who it's going to be.
Your winner by unanimous decision out of the red corner, Luis Melendez!
Uh-oh, trouble in the corner, trouble in paradise.
Hey. Come on, guys, hey!
Well, the house of... Well, you got to say we don't want to see this. The corner of Will Esparza did not...
Alvy's got him.
Our heavyweight champ.
Sam Alvey.
Our heavyweight champ and our president. President Awesome getting involved to...
Alvey! Get Alvey out of this!
And President, he is, wow,
he's out.
He choked him out. He choked him out. Wow. I have never seen scenes like this. Will Esparza's corner decided to pick a fight and try and start a riot after the bout, and he went 9-9.
Awesome. Yo, can Dana White do that?
Wow.
Can Dana White
I don't
do
know,
that?
he's pretty ripped lately.
No, dude. That was... Wow.
Yep. Well, we're going to get security in here. The corner of Will Esparza are going to be escorted out of the building.
Yeah, they might not be allowed back anymore.
They won't. I feel pretty confident in saying that.
But also in future fights, so they're going to be apologizing. It's not cool, right? It's freaking karate, guys.
I mean, look, let's just book a rematch and do this again.
We need that rematch.
Wow.
Hey, don't cross President Awesome, dude.
No, he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, man. You're not gonna stop him.
Awesome's been waiting for that moment.
Well, I mean, look. In his defense, look, the guy got up on the pit wall and he fell into President Awesome's wife at the same time.
Yeah, good.
Like at that point, you're protecting people from more damage. So
100%. You know, and the best way was
you're not gonna disrupt the show and start a fight.
Yeah, and for the people at home. And
let's take a look at
the replay of this last fight.
Let's take a replay at some of this this hectic, chaotic scene here.
It's the most humane way to put him out.
This
Alvey, what Galvey?
Sam Alvey trying to not get involved while he's got one arm trapped inside. Oh my goodness. I have no words. Well, you got to rule with an iron fist to keep this place in check.
Only in the pit, only the fighters.
For the people at home, if you're not familiar with chokes, it's literally the most humane way to put someone to sleep if you know what you're doing. That's the thing. So it looks horrible for the people who don't understand submissions, but it's actually, as a bouncer, I would do that instead of beating him up.
Quickest way to deal with the situation. Let's go ahead, wrap this fight up real quick. Unfortunately, we're not going to get the words. And look at the strikes landed. Will Esparza throw 170 attempted strikes?
Wow.
He was working.
Yeah, actually landed more than Melendez as well. Look, crazy even fight, right?
Yep.
I mean, I'd love to see the judges' scorecards. That had everything. It had drama, it had back and forth, it had momentum swings. I mean, give us your closing thoughts, Bas, as we try and recollect ourselves and save our voices a little bit for the rest of the show.
It started with Melendez doing really good, really well, but I think he emptied his gas tank there, and then because he connected, it took for Will a little bit to go back from that, but slowly but surely he started fighting more conservative and started connecting, and suddenly he started dazing Melendez as well, and then it went back and forth, and it went on for 3 rounds. I thought it was much closer than a unanimous decision. I thought it would be a split.
Well, I mean, but this is the thing, right? A unanimous decision it doesn't mean it wasn't close. It just means that all 3 judges scored the same way.
Yeah, that's true, because a split decision would be something that otherwise.
Boss, if you're Esparza, are you pissed off at your corner right now, or what do you think?
I would never allow my corner to do that. You're not going to be in my corner. You can't do that. We're presenting a sport here, and karate. The fundamentals is respect, right? You simply cannot do that.
Yeah, and Will Esparza is a lifelong martial artist. He's nothing but respectful when we've seen him at shows, and it's unfortunate that his corner is going to tarnish the end of this fight. Right, while we collect ourselves, we get a breath, the audience get a breath. A quick word from our partners at Defy Kingdoms. Visit defykingdoms.com, command your legion, claim your legacy. Welcome back to Karate Combat 47 here live from Universal Studios, Orlando, Florida. Thank you very much for joining us. And boy, if you are only just joining us, you've missed all the drama and all the fights, and I'm sure it'll be a very boring rest of the evening.
Well, there's some crazy matches coming up, though.
Yeah, we got some of the real heavy hitters coming up now. We've got 3 more bouts coming your way. Let's talk about our next bout. Alejandro Brugal taking on Armus Guyton. And we'll start with Armus Guyton. Bas, the Sea Goat, is trying to pick up after a decision loss to Omar Morales back in December. Interesting character, this guy.
He is, he just loves fighting. I mean, they started talking about fighting with him, and his face just lit up. He said the game plan is to fight. It's very simple. He believes his opponent's going to come out hard, but he's going to weather the storm, and then he will look for a knockout.
Yeah, very tough fight for him, though. Alejandro Brugal, he was the Kumite welterweight champion, had 3 fights there, and then his pro debut with us, 22-second round 1 TKO win.
Yeah, he said, I don't want to talk about my game plan, which is a smart thing to do, but it's going to be spectacular. He will get the fight of the night bonus, and he would love a spinning heel kick knockout. That's the most wanted knockout there is, right? Every time I ask that question, everybody's just spinning. To the head.
Yeah, he said he wants titles at 165 and 185, so he better make a start on that goal tonight against Armus Guyton.
And it makes me look like Rico Verhoeven, his face. Look at Rico Verhoeven, look at him. Rico Verhoeven is the best kickboxer right now that we have in America, in the world.
Absolute barn burner, this one. This is Armus Guyton and Alejandro Brugal.
Fighting style, I'd say, it's more like a hybrid style nowadays.
Alejandro Brugal went out there and scored one of the fastest knockouts in karate combat history, earning him a shot to fight KC-47.
I definitely knocked him out in less than 30 seconds. I would consider myself an artist of violence, and I'm going to showcase that on June 28th.
Armus Guyton was a huge underdog in Las Vegas when he took on UFC vet Omar Morales. It was a hard-fought fight, and he's looking to get his first win here in the Karate Combat pit tonight.
This is my second fight with Karate Combat. I've already had title shots as a professional in pro MMA. I'm a human and a martial artist first. Brugal, you know we coming to scrap, baby, let's do it.
I'm bringing war, and war's not pretty. Be ready.
The United States of America, the Sea Goat, Armus Guyton!
Hey Mike, did we work out what a sea goat is yet?
What the hell is a sea goat? Is it a goat that lives in the sea?
I don't know, it's always wet.
Boss, you had to run into a sea goat in all your time.
And introducing
his opponent.
Fighting out of the red corner, representing the Dominican Republic, Alejandro Brugal!
Well, we welcome to the pit Alejandro Brugal. 1-0 is his record.
Yes, sir.
Representing the United States Marine Corps tonight as well. Thank you for your service, Alejandro Brugal.
Is it okay to have a favorite?
Yes, of course you can.
You're allowed to.
So Brugal is a big Night Shift fan. We talked earlier when I met him. Big Night Shift viewer, impulsive viewer, and he's a fucking supporter of the Marine Corps. He's a, you know.
That's it.
This is Armus the Sea Goat Guyton. He's going to have a little bit of a height advantage at 6'1", hailing from a fantastic camp, Jackson Wink MMA, over in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Looked very good last time we saw him out. He is a 10-year veteran of the mixed martial arts scene.
Go backstage. Go backstage.
And the 69% favorite with our token holders, Alejandro Brugal, undefeated amateur MMA record alongside his currently undefeated karate combat record as well. He was originally slated to compete in Texas.
Get into a DeLorean and ride the future. New vehicle reservations will be opening up on DeLorean's online Web3 marketplace later this year. Hashtag when DeLorean.
Well, Armus Guyton trying to muscle Brugal around, and Brugal returning the favor here. What a frantic start to this one. Right hand just missed, landed under the arm.
Nice takedown.
They're trying to wrestle in the middle here. Yeah, you think of the training partners that Armus Guyton has been in the mat space with over the last 10 years at Jackson Wink. You not to mention, of course, one of the all-time GOATs, John Jones.
Oh! Both of them looked like.
Yeah, almost had a double KO there.
Oh, nice there. 2 shots with a takedown.
Big double leg from Brugal off those shots. Slams Guyton into the mat and he sweeps it.
Nice sweep.
Oh, just couldn't quite come up there.
Woo! They throw out a lot of energy, guys.
Oh! Big spinning back fist lands and the knee. Brugal unfazed though.
Man, it's back face time at Karate Combat.
Guyton said he felt like his experience was going to be the defining factor.
Something crazy's going to happen.
That was juice. Yeah, or they're going to run out of gas and it's going to be a little slow burner.
One of the two, yeah.
One of the two.
You know, Guyton said that the best part about Brugal was his wrestling. And we're seeing a little bit of that now towards the end of the first round.
Whoa, big shots.
Settling down a little bit into more of a tempo, and that was a good
jab. Boom. Oh, nice kick to the head. Nice left hook there as well.
A lot of power in that clinch from Brugal, training at ATT Longwood. Brugal also felt his athleticism would be a huge factor for him tonight. Big single leg for Guyton as he gets to the back, looks for some shots from behind. Oh, that's a good right hand.
Yeah, they call it an undercut. Punch underneath the armpit.
Oh, 2 very violent fights in a row.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, these guys are...
And it started the same, right?
Oh, what a kick. Right on the buzzer.
Boom, boom, boom. We have ourselves a fight on our hands. On our hands. Wow.
Wow.
Try to score that.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of the replays from that opening stanza. Both guys having their moments. This was one of the big ones for Guyton.
Yep.
Huge spinning back fist right on the forehead. And right at the end of the round, this leg kick.
Oh, yeah. That will do some damage.
He's still going backwards.
It's funny, we asked Armus Guyton, you know, what would be his ideal finish be, and he said that's a question a younger me would have had answers for. Now I just want whatever the most efficient way to walk out of the pit injury-free is. But I feel like he's not going to be without injury even in victory tonight.
It's already done, the damage. Boom, here we go.
Brugal throwing those big rights.
You can see at the bottom of your screen there, nearly 13 million karate tokens were voted on this bout. 90% of those are going to get divvied up amongst the winning token holders.
Let's see if Guyton favors that leg at all after that kick, that left leg. Looks pretty stable.
He's loading up his shots now. He has to watch out. Oh, that's a beautiful 1-2 there. There we go. Guyton's got to watch out with loading up. He's telegraphing. One big hard place knee.
Guyton lands a lot of punches from the clinch. He's got good shots from the clinch, those undercuts, as you said, boss.
Yep. It's a slow-mo now here.
Yeah, slowing down.
Yep.
Guyton looks a little...
tired.
Maybe a little tired, maybe a little dazed. He doesn't seem...
Oh, that was weird.
Brugal doing a good job of working his way into these exchanges. He waves off the accidental low blow, and Guyton immediately lands.
Yeah, landed with the left hook.
at the halfway point of this
Nice
bout
job.
And the power in the clinch exchanges of Brugal.
Smart.
Defining these right now.
Smart from Guyton to just grab him up.
They're both just burning a ton of energy. Brugal's trying to muscle him around the whole fight.
Yeah, as we mentioned, Brugal was originally expecting to fight at our show last month in Austin, Texas, so he's been in shape and chomping at the bit for some time.
Ooh, nice knee there by Guyton. Smart. Oh, yeah. Woo.
Brugal wants to land one of those high kicks. Huge takedown.
Well, the referee separates them once more. 20 seconds left on the clock here before they find some respite. Oh, again, Brugal lands those short shots of the way, and he loads up that overhand right again. And round number 2 has expired here. Well, the local crowd, not surprisingly, favoring Brugal. Let's take a look at the replay, and it was a side kick to the low blow. Big hammer fist on the ground here.
Bonk to the top of the chin.
Clean across the noggin.
Yeah, let's see this takedown. Look at that takedown. What's that called?
That was just good timing.
It's a John Wick takedown.
It was just good timing on the wheel kick.
Yeah, the Matrix kick. Yeah, he hooked in around the back of his neck and pulled him down. President Awesome is still walking around right now trying to figure out.
Well, the crowd, unsurprisingly partisan here. They're getting behind Brugal. Armus Guyton still in this one. We saw in his decision loss to Omar Morales back in Las Vegas in December just how tough he is. We're seeing it again here. He's a tough man to put away, but he eats a left hook and a right. Brugal starting to let loose on these exchanges.
And he's moving so fluidly,
and he's connecting. That's the whole deal here. He's doing good.
You know, Brugal said he had a couple of training partners who were preparing for fights at exactly the same time, and that just helped really lift him up.
Brugal wants that high kick. He wants that high kick.
Man, Guyton is tough.
Yeah, he's not going away easily. Armus Guyton is going to have to turn and recover here. Again, the wrestling of Brugal.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Heavy ground and pound relentless. This might be the end. Brugal is absolutely not stopping.
Wow.
Keeps throwing him back down, and the referee is going to call this.
Wow.
Wow. Brugal kept picking him back up and putting him back down.
Wow. I mean, you have to wonder if he got out of that. The output that Brugal put out through that last 30 seconds to put Armus Guyton away. He had to work for his money. Wow.
Look at this. Every time Guyton would get back up, he'd re-establish the body lock, throw him back down to all fours.
Bonk. There's a forearm in the face.
Yeah, some fantastic moments throughout that bout.
Wow, man.
Well, believe it or not, we've still got our co-main and our main event to go.
Oh, the co-main. I'm looking forward to that.
Let's go ahead and get the official decision for your bout.
Winner out of the red corner by TKO, Alejandro Alejandro Brugal.
Well, Brugal remains undefeated at Karate Combat. 3-0 through our amateur series, now 2-0 as a pro. He is pitside with Kinsey.
You have become now one of Karate Combat's favorites among the people. They were screaming your name. It was absolutely incredible. Your last bout, you knocked him out in 15 seconds. This one, an impressive show. What are we going to see with you in the future?
Yo, shout out Orlando, my city. Shout out 10 Burger too. Man, next, I'm trying to go for the belt. 165 or 185. Ross Levine, that was a whack retirement. Get back. What else? Yeah, I'm going for a belt.
Well, you can tell you have everyone's support backing you, so we're excited to see what you have in the future. Congratulations.
Say one more thing. Yo, shout out to my mom. Shout out to my coaches, my gym. I would not be able to do it without you guys. It takes a village. Shout out to Caro. I don't know where she's at, but this is me making it official. Will you be my girl? Wherever you are, Caro, let me know. That's it.
She better say yes. She said yes, by the way.
Yeah, she said yes, and congratulations to both those two fighters, and on the win for Brugal, and on the win with the woman. Both of you should be congratulated for such a wonderful fight, especially after the horse shit we saw immediately before it. And if I may, Melendez and Esparza both deserve our appreciation for giving us one of the greatest fights we've ever seen. And Esparza's corner deserves all the scorn, no matter what they say on Monday, that made him do it. Martial artists cannot control the world around them. They can only control how they respond to it. Esparza's corner should be embarrassed and banned for life.
Whoa, well, would she still have said yes if he would have lost? That's my question. I'm just kidding.
No, that's the right question.
I mean, guys, did you have coach gets choked unconscious by the president and then marriage proposal on your Karate Combat 47 bingo card?
Or a winning fighter shouting out my burger brand.
Go
ahead. Like, I was not expecting that, dude.
Let's go ahead and throw down into the pit. President Awesome. Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and roll a promo first. Let's see what we've got coming up next month in Nashville.
Get ready, Nashville. We have the heavyweight Karate Combat title on the line with Sam Alvey versus Antonio Arroyo.
And this could be on where Arroyo swarms.
The last fight ended in huge controversy.
The fight has been ruled a no contest.
His head.
He got headbutted.
No way.
It was completely accidental.
Antonio Arroyo threw a couple punches. He thought he KO'd Sam Alvey.
He has to know he headbutted me. Why is he celebrating? I thought it was the jab. You should be grateful for that moment. If it wasn't for that headbutt, that would be mine right now.
We rectified it by doing an immediate rematch, and we're bringing it right back to you. Sam Alvey versus Antonio Arroyo for the Karate Combat Heavyweight Championship. This will be an unforgettable night. Can't wait to see you in Nashville.
Let's go, guys! Check it out. Our next big event is July 25th. We have the heavyweight title of the world for Karate Combat. Now, look, there was some controversy if you saw earlier in the year. At Playa del Carmen, we had the heavyweight title shot, and there was a controversial ending with a headbutt. It was very unfortunate, but we had to do an immediate rematch with this wonderful prospect, Antonio Arroyo, versus our heavyweight champion of the world, Sam Alvey. It's an immediate rematch getting done in Nashville. Okay, I can't break up another fight. I'm very excited for this one, guys, and it's going to be an amazing event. We're going to have a little face-off right now for the fans.
This smile. I love it.
Despite the controversy, we're seeing some smiles on your face. I got to hear both of your opinions about. So, what do you think happened? What actually happened? Do you feel like you should have won that fight?
Ever since that fight, something is building up inside of me. Ever since that fight ended that way, my mission wasn't complete. You guys are in front of a man on a mission, and the mission will be complete. I will put this man down, and the time will come.
Oh, and how do you feel going into this rematch that we're all so excited about?
So I am the world's greatest karateka. There is not a man on this planet better than me. We have a runner-up. We have a runner-up, and I'm looking forward to proving myself once again. May 25th, Nashville. Oh, you're welcome to try, my friend. You're welcome to lose.
I don't care.
Everybody, make sure everybody tunes in. Nashville, July 25th. You guys are not going to want to miss this.
Okay. Wow, Sam Alvey rubbing some dirt on it, getting real southern there in that call out.
I've never seen him so verbally abusive before.
Right?
Dude. How could you not love Sam Alvey, dude?
He's the best, man.
We need more of that beam and smiles in the world.
Bus, July 25th, Nashville, Tennessee. We're going to have a fantastic card, a lot of fun. We're going to top it off with that headline bout. Give us your thoughts. It's an exciting one.
It is an exciting one, and also because a lot of people didn't know, but now you saw Sam Alvey walking into the pit. He didn't do that last time because he broke his foot in the
warm-up.
In the warm-up. So then he crumbled into the pit, and everybody was looking at something's going on. And then this happened. But I want to see him without an injury, and then coming in. And Arroyo, trust me, man, this guy, it's violence everywhere. Whatever he throws, it's with mean intentions. But Sam Alvey, every time he keeps surprising me.
Yeah, he certainly does. Let's go ahead and take a preview of what's coming up next in our co-main event, Arturo Vegara and Joe Penfield.
For your co-main event, originally we had Ryan Coos versus Joe Penfield.
We had an opponent change. 1 week notice. I got the call and I said, let's run it. I told him, whatever, let's just run it.
He said, look, Arturo, as long as our faces are bloody, I don't care about anything. Like, it's all love. Like, okay, he's crazy, man. This guy's nuts.
There's no switch. I'm like this all the time. I'm ready for war. He's just training for fun. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to make some money, but I'm here to be the champ, you know? I know he's a dangerous opponent. I can't wait to see what happens out there. I wish you the best, because you need it. Arturo Vegara, I'm coming for you, baby.
Oh, looking forward to this one.
Yeah, Bas, I know you've been looking forward to this bout all night. This is your pick, man. Let's go ahead and talk about Macacao. Arturo Vegara, first hailing from Miami, Florida, had a really good TKO. We saw him in Austin last month.
Yeah.
Super fast turnaround.
Yeah, so he just kept on training, he said. And the game plan is to get his body, get his head, and then get his soul. Ooh, I should say, get the soul! You know, that's what they normally do. He's going to try to land a flying knee to the head, so let's see if he can do it.
Yeah, and he's facing a newcomer to karate combat in Joe Penafiel. I had a chat with some of the local promoters here in Florida, and they were like, this guy's a maniac. Like, this could be absolute fireworks.
Yeah, he is a character, man. Unbelievable. He said he's going to block everything he throws, and he's going to shoot back down the middle of the pipe. He knows that his opponent will come and bring the heat, but it's not going to be a problem. He's going to be ready.
Yeah, this is your co-main event. Don't go away. This is Joe Penfield and Arturo Vegara.
My friends, it is almost time for our co-main event of the evening. One man's name is Joe Penfield, and he is one of the most violent fighters I have ever had the privilege to commentate. The other man, Arturo Vegara, will take any fight anywhere. He took it on a week's notice, and he is equally violent. This is your co-main event. Do you like to party? Do you like to party? Joe Penafiel, the party versus Arturo Vegara. This is your co-main event. Let me hear ya. Enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
for your co-main event, there's a big team rivalry between Guyton and Fusion XL.
Miami versus Orlando. Orlando is my house.
He's not ready for this fight. In the real life, I'm Arturo Vegara, but when I'm fighting, I'm Macaco Flow.
His whole motivation is to inspire other people in Chile to get off the streets and fight for a bigger purpose.
I want to be the face of the American dream from Chile.
This bantamweight division may have a new contender.
Gente latina, pues los que están luchando por sus sueños creen que no se puede. Siempre se puede con dale color.
Your boy, the party, La Fiesta.
Joe Penfield is a madman. His face is always full of blood. He's smiling every fight.
While I'm here, I'm gonna make sure I have a lot of fun. I've had a tough life. I came from nothing. I'm just made different, man.
I know you've been in wars, like bleeding, but you're gonna get knocked out, you know what I'm saying? No bleeding, you're gonna get knocked out.
If he gets knocked out, that's dope. But if not, I'm literally ready for a street fight.
He's trying to be tough, but I will show him these levels and these things, you know?
There might be a knockout anytime you blink.
I will give you the roughest night of your life.
Arturo Vegara, can't wait to see you in a few seconds, Orlando. I want it to be loud.
Give me a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of Bahiense! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ecuador! Joe, the party!
Party.
Yeah, Joe Penfield makes his karate combat debut tonight. He represents Fusion XL here in Orlando, Florida. Been recently competing in bare knuckle MMA.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Chile, Arturo Macaco
You want to see a guy move in weird and unpredictable ways while landing power shots. That is Arturo Vegara. These two guys have not liked each other throughout this week, and it's all going to come to a head here.
Joe is already in the pit.
Joe Penafiel, only 18% of our token holders have faith in the 37-year-old tonight. That's a little bit low. Speaking to local promoters, they said this guy, when he's on form, he will absolutely go to town, and you can expect, well, anything, quite frankly. Arturo Vegara, we've seen him before. He's 2-0, undefeated in karate combat. Took out Nathan Fort at Kickback 1 in January and TKO'd Jesse Bazzi just last month.
Ready, sir? Okay.
From beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at Kraken.com.
Vergara coming out of the gate strong.
Bring out Kraken.
he is the Kraken right now, boss.
He has such an odd postural style.
It's wild.
Oh, that's why he can land that kick, because it looks like he cannot kick from that position.
Now Penafiel already calling him on.
Penafiel didn't even stand up during the intros. He sat on the side. But now he's pressing.
Yeah, trying to push him forward. Good catch at the kick. Trying to drop him down on the single by running the pipe there. Not able to.
He was talking to the ref.
Oh. Give me the clip. Give me the clip, Penafiel. Get on that freaking
Anytime
wall.
you go near the wall, Mike Baglak gets excited.
Left hook right up.
Penafiel eats a shot. Yeah, Penafiel, he's known for throwing strikes with his hands down, any and all angles.
Penafiel's taunting him.
I mean, we say when you go forward, you bite down on your gum shield. That's to kind of armor your brain against getting clipped. His mouth's wide open.
Wide open. He looks like Biden in the debate. He does not care, dude.
Vergara's got lots of power. Look at that.
Yeah.
Right low kick.
Dug that left hook to the body as well. Halfway through round number 1.
Oh, nice. Liver cross.
Vergara is very fast.
Yeah, but the thing is also because he's hunched back over and he kicks from that situation, so from that position, so it's very hard to detect where everything is coming from.
Have you ever seen a fighter with that posture before?
No. This is really a boxing posture, you would say, right?
Yeah, much
not for
more.
kicking.
You know Lurch from the Addams family?
Yeah.
It's kind of, you know?
Vergara said he felt his opponent's biggest strength was his big belly, and he was going to take out his big belly, followed by his head and soul.
Oof. Damn. Take somebody's soul. That means you kill him, right? That's should be honest.
Oh, you got to kill him first, then take the soul. It's like some Mortal Kombat stuff.
Good flurry from Vergara, landing in volume there. Gonna go for a ride here, though.
Nice. Good core strength. Oh, I had to do it back.
My time. If you gotta stay on top of the guy, you gotta quickly retaliate. Hey, when I say stop,
So the referee trying to bring some law and order to this one.
Penafiel seems to be more concerned with the theatrics right now than.
Yeah, I mean he's got to get some offense off, right, boss?
I mean he's talking, he's doing stuff with his mouth guard.
You gotta go. Because right now Vergara is scoring.
Huge shot drops him, Penafiel on the back foot, and this is done. Arturo Vegara.
Wow.
3-0.
It sounded like a fucking nuke went off.
High kick.
Holy
That was
shit.
loud.
It's one of our favorite moves at the Bang Muay Thai system, a liver right high kick.
He does this, like he did it, we saw it in his last fight, right? He ducked his head down, disguised the kick, bang, head kick.
Wow. Especially
Head kick
setting
to the
up with a
forehead.
liver shot, because a liver shot is such a close punch.
Let's take a look at this finish. There's the left hook.
Look, there's the liver shot, and from there he
Liver
goes.
and the right behind it, clean as you like. No defense from Joe Penfield. He eats the canvas hard.
Oh, what did he do, cartwheel after?
I mean, we only do backflips here, Mike.
I'm happy he didn't. The backflips are cursed, dude.
Well, that's the next guy. Who's gonna go fight?
It is.
Man.
Wow.
That was nice, man. Beautifully done.
Yeah, he just disguises his shots
I love
so
the fans.
well.
So
Thank
good.
you for coming. Thank you for showing me love. I came from so far away, and I'm here to reach out.
Well, he said he came from so far away. He was born in Los Andes, Chile. Has family back there, including his young son, who he's unable to visit due to the immigration restrictions. But he's making a new life for himself here in Florida. And he's doing it one fight at a time right now.
Winner by knockout out of the right corner, Arturo Vegara.
Wow, man.
Nice show of respect to the end.
Yeah.
Well, let's hear what Vergara has to say. He's pitside with Kinsey.
Congratulations, what a finish. The kick to the face, I think we all heard it. It was so strong. But you guys have kind of had some beef all week. There was a lot of hatred. I saw some words being said to each other right there. Are you guys fine? So do you still hate each other, or are you guys gonna be good after this?
Yeah, of course. First of all, I only thank God and
thank my performance coach and Sergio Vélez, and I want to say I hope he's healthy and he can go to his house with his son and his wife healthy. You know, that's the most important. I put a show, I put a performance, no matter what. I'm here to be the champ. I'm here to be the champ. President Nazim, I'm waiting for my next fight, so whenever you want, sign me the contract, you know. I take this fight 7 days notice. 7 days. So what I'm saying, I'm ready for everybody.
I think sometimes to solve drama, all you need is a kick to the face and everything is solved and you can be friends again. Well, we are excited to see this next fight. We will definitely be pushing him to get you a great fight. Thank you so much and congratulations.
Aquí, para toda mi gente. Esto es algo en español. Quiero decirle a toda la gente latina que se ha venido para acá, para Estados Unidos, que luchen, que siempre se puede cumplir los sueños. Esto es para todos ustedes. Soy la cara visible de que siempre se puede. ¡Dale color!
My friends, Arturo Vegara fights the way my 2.5-year-old daughter paints. And as a martial arts analyst, I mean that as the highest compliment. When you watch a child express art, it is so free. The sun can be pink instead of yellow, and water can be any color. Unicorns exist in the real world. As we get older, these paradigms and structures start to form. This man, after he learned the rules of fighting, started to express it like a child, explorative and curious and free. Watching Arturo Vergara fight is such a wonderful experience, and I cannot wait to see him fight again.
Yes, thank you, Robin. Bas, you said it would be an exciting co-main, and it was indeed. Give us your closing thoughts on that bout.
It was insane. I love it, and as I said, the Bang Muay Thai, that's one of our favorite combinations, being very close. Even the Bas, which is a spleen right uppercut left to liver. From there we throw a high kick because you're so close to your opponent, nobody expects a high kick because you're too close, and that's why it's so effective. When you do it, turn on your heel instead of the ball of the foot, so you got a little bit more space.
I think we've got some stats we can throw in that are just going to show how much the volume from Vergara was, and there it is, 50 thrown, half of those landed. Joe Penfield, just 4 strikes landed in the whole bout.
Wow, that's a big difference right there.
Did not get busy, and Vergara did the opposite. I think the Russian satellites picked up the sound of that kick. That was insane.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the finish one more time. That left hook to the liver and that thunderous, loud, echoing.
We got a clip, boys. We got a clip. Get the TikTok fired up.
Down he goes. Wow. I expected like a backflip after that. Something like a pirouette and then sushi on top.
I mean, Bas, he said at the end he wants a belt. He wants to get straight back in there. He's going to be tough for pretty much anybody on the roster, I would have thought.
That's it. It's going to be an exciting match for whoever they put in front of him. Who do we have? Is it the same weight as Owen Chelmia?
I believe it might be.
Oh, please.
That would be great.
Please make that fight happen, dude. That would be incredible.
Yeah.
As you can see, a lot to look forward to on Karate Combat. We have got one more bout coming your way. It is our main event. Stay with us here. Just a quick word from our sponsor, Kraken. For beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at kraken.com.
Release the Kraken.
As a driver, you want to call the shots, but you need the right team and tools. Kraken Pro makes trading simple and powerful. Customize your dashboards, track market trends in real time, and execute trades with ease. With top-notch liquidity and healthy order books, Kraken Pro is the go-to place for professional traders. It's here to take your trading game to the next level. Trade smarter with Kraken Pro.
Man, look at the power.
Oh, yeah.
For your main event, we got Rafael Alves, a viral sensation, UFC vet. You've seen him fight. Mexico City was an amazing performance.
Rafael, the turn!
God, there's everything in my life.
And he's taking out James Vick, who is also a UFC veteran with a professional record of 14-7.
A lot of full contact experience. Look, 14 fights with UFC before moving on to some boxing and now karate. Very, very dangerous human being.
I have a lot of ways to win this fight.
Very important fight for the future of the welterweight division.
Wow.
Well, here is our annual Up Only Gaming leaderboard brought to you by DeLorean. Our first season just concluded on May 12th. Congratulations to Karate Combat's #1 player for the year, Golden Otter, who earned a huge 35 million karate tokens, pitside passes, flights to Karate Combat events, exclusive merchandise, and much more. Go ahead, grab our Vote Live iOS and Android app. Get yourself some tokens, pass, like the one you can grab in the pit right now.
No! They're probably going to close the door on me again.
And you can play Up Only Gaming at home with us in Nashville next month. Buzz, main event time, my friend.
Main event, it flew by, right?
It did.
This show went really fast. That means all the fights are super exciting.
I mean, they absolutely were. Rafael Alves taking on James Vick. Both these guys, UFC veterans.
Yep.
But Alves, you know, you get the sense he's really on a bit of a mission here.
Yeah, listen, last time we saw him, it was high altitude, he was getting tired, he still won because he did, after the fight, he did backflips. Four backflips.
How many?
4 of them.
Backflip. Backflip.
He didn't realize, he didn't know that there could be a sudden death round, and then there was a sudden death round, so he was very tired. Still won the freaking fight though, so his game plan, no, actually, he puts the game plan in the hands of God, that's what he says. He hopes he can land the same overhand as he did on the Contender Series, and he's just very, very happy to be here.
Yeah, and he's fighting a fellow UFC veteran in James Vick, who is still trying to find his feet a little bit in the organization. Dropped a decision loss when he first joined us, but picked up a decision win last time out, but he's still looking for that real kind of signature finish.
And that's what he wants to do right now. He said his game plan is to stay long and kick heavy. And then in the first round, that's what he's going to do in the first round. In the second round, he will come forward and then he will land his big right hand, but he will also love to have a flying knee knockout. He landed it a bunch of times, but he never put somebody away with it, so he said, I would love to finish my opponent like that.
Yeah, let's go ahead, and for the last time before a fight tonight, it wouldn't be a main event if we didn't check in with Robin Black.
My friends, a martial arts contest between elite athletes like we have in our main event is special. My friends, a fight like this is sacred. Two wonderful martial artists will take their lifetime of training, and it will culminate in the minutes they spend here in this Karate Combat pit. Rafael Alves and James Vick will do battle right here for all of you in this Karate Combat pit. Once again, in the words of the great Tina Turner, say it with me, 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. This is your main event. Rafael Alves and James Vick. Enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
Man, look at the power.
Oh, yeah.
For your main event, we got Rafael Alves versus James Vick. Both are UFC standouts, and now they're here at Karate Combat.
God that he's putting me here. God that he giving me this opportunity.
This guy's striking skills are unbelievable. Oh. You've seen him fight in Mexico City. It was an amazing performance. He pushed through. He came out with a big win.
My name is James Vick, the Texecutioner. I'm a black belt in American Karate, and I'm from the great state of Texas.
A lot of full contact experience. Look, 14 fights with UFC before moving on to some boxing and now karate. Very, very dangerous human being.
This fight is a very important matchup for the future of the welterweight division. Ooh.
Was that a hook? I see this fight playing out many ways, but I see my hand being raised at the end of it.
I'm gonna look for the pressure every time because my opponent's very long.
I'm prepared for everything. I've been ready for this fight.
So he's giving me a little bit of opportunity. I kill him.
I'm coming, bringing the heat. I'm trying to get a win here.
One in my hands, they touch your face, lays it. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening! Live from Orlando, this is Karate Combat! Introducing first, out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America, the Texecutioner, James Vick! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Brazil, Rafael the Turn Alves!
Wait for it, a 7-inch height advantage into this bout. A lot of people don't think he's going to be victorious tonight. Only 32% of our token holders believe that the 60-fight veteran is going to be victorious. He's, of course, is coming off that decision win over Gabriel Stankunas in Miami, April of last year, so a long time out of the pit for James Vick. Rafael Alves, 1-0, undefeated in Karate Combat. Beat Efrain Escudero in sudden death at CDMX KC44 back in February.
Can he do it again? Dude, he's got crazy technique and crazy power.
Karate Combat 47 is powered by Hedera. 5 rounds for the main event here in Orlando, Florida, if they need them. Rafael Alves in the black pants, James Vick in the white pants, Josh Palmer, Bas Rutten, Mike Malak on the call for you this evening.
I did not like that. Alves looks ready to control the pace.
Yep.
He's
Vick's doing a good job. Let's keep him away with his legs. Probably side kicks. Smart, threaten him.
Now Bas Well, Alves with a huge blitz forward. That 7-inch height disadvantage negated pretty quickly once you get on the inside. And he's flurrying hard here. Bas, did you think it would be hard to close the distance with that much?
Yes, and especially because he's constantly standing in that side position, in the bladed position, Vick is, and he's lifting his leg the whole time. So that gives a little threat of when he comes in that he gets kicks in the face.
Has James Vick's got to play this with the classic reach advantage, like just stay behind the jab, stay behind the teeps?
I would if I were him, because I know the power of his opponent.
Yeah. Rafael Alves said, I would be afraid to game plan for me.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, parried with the accidental eye poke. Always unfortunate when it happens.
Quick breather, quick breather.
Well, Alves says in pretty short order he's ready to continue. Let's take a quick look at that parry. Well, I'm not going to see it in time. They're back underway quickly here. And Vick's got to be careful not to stay in the... Oh my God! What a knockout! Have you ever seen anything like that? Jumping switch kick, unconscious!
What the heck?
Oh my God!
God!
The Texecutioner has just been executed!
Still out. He kissed his head. Alves kissed his head.
Oh my goodness!
Alves kissed his head.
That is the most violent knockout I have ever seen live.
No, he's still out. He's still out.
Wow, that was insane.
Oh my God.
Yo.
Okay, well, look, we got the best medical attention immediately, James Vick.
Oh my goodness.
Being attended to in the recovery position. That.
Oh man, that was insane.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That was so hard, and it was so technical too. It's not. He turned his hip into it as well, so it's so much force.
Bas, you've been in hundreds of fights. You've called probably 1,000 fights at least over the years. Have you ever seen a knockout like that?
No, I've never seen a knockout, but you can see he's emotional about it.
Yeah, I don't. You know, Alves, I don't think wishes any ill will whatsoever.
Yeah, he's literally crying. I mean, he's a good guy.
Well,
this makes me. My first match, I had this with somebody. It's very scary because and mine didn't wake up for like 2 days, so it was like I was freaking out. You go.
Mike, you had to stand up and take a breath for a second.
I mean,
this was.
You don't want to see this.
No, I mean, guys, this is a combat sport. These guys put their life on the line, but at the end of the day, we all expect and hope that everybody goes home. And Rafael Alves, understandably very emotional.
Yep.
Seeing the scenes here, James Vick still unconscious as he is being put in a neck collar and stretchered off here, straight to the hospital. I mean, wow. And look, the reaction from the crowd here, it turned from celebration and of the display of martial artistry and the timing to just concern very quickly.
Oh, dude, it was, and we said whatever he throws, it's so much force, and then the rotation he had on it is scary.
Yeah, guys, look, while we get James Vick situated here, we're going to be respectful. We're going to roll a quick promo of our Nashville show coming up next month. Join us again very shortly. We'll wrap this up, and we'll take a look at what is going to be knockout of the year.
Oh, it's very quick.
Get ready, Nashville. We have the heavyweight karate combat title on the line with Sam Alvey versus Antonio Arroyo.
And this could be over. Arroyo swarms.
The last fight ended in huge controversy.
The fight has been ruled a no contest.
He got headbutted.
No way.
It was completely accidental.
Antonio Arroyo threw a couple punches. He thought he KO'd Sam Alvey.
He has to know he headbutted me. Why is he celebrating? I thought it was the jab. You should be grateful for that moment. If it wasn't for that headbutt, that would be mine right now.
We rectified it by doing an immediate rematch, and we're bringing it right back to you. Sam Alvey versus Antonio Arroyo for the Karate Combat Heavyweight Championship. This will be an unforgettable night. Can't wait to see you, Nashville.
It's the evolution of the sport. It's pure entertainment.
July 25th, I'm gonna be taking on this guy. Let's go.
You've known me as an analyst, a writer, a thinker, but now I'm introducing you to the new Nick, the fighter.
How's it going, everyone? Cody here. I'm gonna take all the experience that I gained throughout the military, through bodybuilding. We're gonna put it to work. Should be a good time.
Let's go!
So straight back in, welcome back to Karate Combat 47. Let's take a look at the replay of this knockout of James Vick. Oh, it was all shin, all to the jaw and neck. I mean, he was unconscious instantly. Have you ever seen a jumping switch kick land as well as that? On someone 7 inches taller as well. I mean, this was our reaction, guys, when it happened. Mike, you didn't know what to, you couldn't even look, my friend.
Look at the people.
Oh.
Everybody's freaking out.
Wow. Well, guys, look, let's not take this away from Rafael Alves. He's about to get his hand raised for what is a phenomenal performance. And, you know, if you want to fight for a belt in this division, go through this man is scary.
Knockout, Rafael Alves!
Well, your winner by knockout is Rafael Alves. Let's go ahead and hopefully get some words pit side with Kinsey and our victor this evening.
Oof. I'm gonna look at pictures from a DeLorean. That's what I'm gonna do.
Here's Kinsey.
Vamos, hijo de joder. Oye, Karate Kid.
Congratulations. You seem like an incredible guy. You were the immense amount of sportsmanship there. I could not imagine what that felt like. I never want to be kicked in the face by you, I can tell you that. This man is 7 inches taller than you, and you were able to kick him in the face and knock him out. How are you feeling right now?
So I feel very happy, guys. This for me not a surprise. I do this every day in the gym. Easy, easy. So when I arrive here, every time I'm gonna do show, every time. So guys, listen. So I don't know your life. I don't know what about your life, but God, look, God, I help you, man. God is very important in your life, my life, your life. So give for him that opportunity. God, he will change your life. So God put me here. So God put me here. He knows I'm gonna do when. So he sent to me, that's a victory. Thank you for everything. Thank you my team. For 11, thank you my team, Main Street. Behind me, I have a great team. Thank you everybody who tuned with me in the gym. God bless you. See you soon.
Thank you so much.
I want to say, one of the greatest fighters I ever trained with in my life. I know this guy for over 10 years. This is one of the greatest fighters I ever trained with in my life. And right now, I think you're seeing a different level of karate combat. And it starts with a guy like this. He's the future over here of karate combat. Best wishes to James Vick. You know, we wish him a speedy recovery, but you, my friend, are the next level of karate combat.
Let's go!
No question. Awesome, President Awesome is correct. Rafael Alves is the next generation of combat sportsmen in any paradigm. And there's a lot to unpack here. When fighters go in, every single fighter, every single time understands that we are putting ourselves, our physicality, our health at risk for the entertainment of others, and because it's what we need to do. James Vick and Rafael Alves and every other fighter, they're not fighting alone. Your opponent is also your partner in the ability to create a great moment. That's why you saw Rafael Alves break down with emotion. He's not trying to hurt this man. He's just trying to show the beauty of his skill set. And he did that, and we thank you, Rafael Alves.
Well, thank you, Robin. But, wow, you want an exclamation point for the end of the night? That is certainly an exclamation point.
That's a script, right? A movie script, and then we'll wrap it up like this.
Yeah.
I mean, insanity. I mean, we were right, you know, there's so many knockouts tonight.
It was supposed to be a relaxed night. Like they told me, you know, this is like kind of a stepping stone night into this massive party. This was one of the greatest cards in the history of this format.
You look back at, look, the whole card top to bottom was fantastic, but you look back at those 5 fights on our main card, we only had one go the distance, and that was a flipping Fight of the Year contender anyway. Plus the chaotic ending to that one, and then it was knockout after knockout after knockout, ending with that.
It was the most insane thing ever. It's Vergara, liver shot, head kick knockout. That was like crazy, and now he does it pretty much the other way around with his legs instead of a hand and a leg.
I mean, you can tell. Look, we're all still a little bit on edge after that. It was.
I can't believe that.
He was sitting right here. We see it happen, and you see there's no movement. It's a scary moment.
Yeah, because as Robin said, you know, we all love this sport. We all love what it gives us. It loves the entertainment value, the personal development. All those things are fantastic. But at the end of the day, we're not trying to generally actually hurt people.
Yeah.
And that is an unfortunate side effect when these guys put their bodies on the line like this.
Yep. It really is. It's just something hard to deal with also as a fighter. Some fighters say, "Oh, I would love to do this. I would love to do this." I said, but until you do it, you know, it's scary.
But look, we don't want to dwell on this. We have had a fantastic night overall. We will, of course, update everybody on social media on James Vick, and we wish him an extremely speedy recovery. And we thank you for joining us here in Orlando, Florida for KC47. We're back next month, July 25th at Bitcoin 2024 in Nashville, Texas. We've got the heavyweight belt on the line. We've got a hell of a pit submission series set of bouts coming your way. I hope we can expose those soon. But for myself, Josh Palmer, Bas Rutten, Mike Malak, Kinsey, and Robin Black, and the rest of the crew here at Karate Combat, we'll see you in July.
Trying to stop me, you find it impossible. Working all day, I'm working all night. Running the O so I get through the night.